Let's try this again. That was very strange. I'm going to give my computer a restart. And logged out and logged back in of the Streamlabs. What's up, Colm? Hey, dude. Good to see you, man. Just had a stream shut down, shut back on, so I'm back. Let's rock. I'm setting up my settings as we go. Little intro. K9 Striker in the house for the second time in a row. Hello, sir. Good to see you, man. Oh, fucking Q-Dog Punisher with the cheer. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's get it going on. Man, I'm telling you, I'm craving Skyrim. What's up, Jet? Welcome back. Colm, let's do this. I really liked I've been craving. I played Skyrim last night for quite a while. And what's up, Funk Master General in the house? Good to see you, dude. Gary M. You started a RimWorld game? What was Star Wars? It's freaking hilarious, dude. RimWorld. I wonder if it's the same Star Wars mod I was using before. I've quite enjoyed the Star Wars mods on RimWorld. But I'm telling you, RimWorld of Magic I think is the best. The best it's the best RimWorld mod, I think. I don't know. There's so many good ones, though, you know. Yo, Gary's the inspiration, dude. So, last night, I got into Skyrim again for the first time. Chaotix11, good to see you, dude. It's going great, man. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Is today the day? Oh, look at that. What is that? APOC Horus? I don't know how you pronounce your name, Horus. Good to see you in Cloudroth216. Oh, it's great to see you guys, dude. Welcome back, man. Kylea? Amnel. Hello, Kylea. Good to see you. Is it going to pick up Skyrim? This is so hilarious. This game is freaking cool, man. I played so much Skyrim back in the day. For like a decade. Set the game down for a couple years. There's so many mods. C4, hello. Gosh, what song's next? Yeah, I know what songs I'm going to play next for you. Well, there's covers that I'm going to do. I'm going to have them written down. I'm going to play Freshman by the Verve Pipe. Or just Verve Pipe. Take a Picture by Filter. Don't worry, he's friendly. What's up, Go? He's really good. He can summon Atronox. I'm going to do Runaway Train by Soul Asylum, In My Life by the Beatles, Semi-Charmed Life by Third Eye Blind, I Stay Away by Alice in Chains, She by Green Day, Glycerin by Bush, and Tomorrow by Silverchair. Those are the ones that I'm preparing to do next. And then what'll happen is, like, the other day I heard Machine Head. I had the old Amazon machine playing me music, and Machine Head came on, and it was like, and I was like, oh my god, this song is so good that I had to stop what I was doing and play it and record it. And so that was Machine Head I put it. So sometimes songs, I'll just hear a song and be like, oh shit, I want to play that one. But those ones that I just read off are the ones that I plan on doing next. Easy Junior 8888. What's up? What's up, Ian? Love seeing you back on Tim IRL, bro. Hell yeah, man. Seamus Coughlin's in town this week, so I was going to say I won't be on the show this week. I probably will, because I enjoy doing the show with Seamus. But we've got Libby Emmons on this week. Seamus and Hannah Claire are going to be holding it down every day. So there will be, like, the fifth show would be Libby, myself, Phil Labonte, and we're all kind of just chill, you know? Like, whatever Surge needs to fill the gaps, to fill the roles. Not slumming it with the boys tonight. Nope. Vermicide, what's up, dude? Am I role-playing it? Yeah, pretty much. When the fuck did we get ice cream? Yeah, I'm kind of role-playing this. We're actually looking at getting an AI mod so that I can actually talk to these guys. Like, I'll be like, go, get out of my fucking face. And he'll be like, and like walk away. I don't know if if it's that advanced. So Vermicide, I have not, I don't know if I would call this save scumming. I'm trying to play it as realistic as possible, but I do save it before battles. I had it a setting where I could only save when I slept, and I was doing that with Fallout, and I seem to remember just like running to my destination, getting slaughtered, and then spending another 15 minutes running to my destination. And I was like, you know, as fun as it is to role play and like take every battle seriously and like question if I should even do each battle, I wanted to like actually make headway in the game. So I eventually undid that setting and went back to being able to save it whenever. And that's where I'm at now. I'm here in an orc encampment far to the southeast. Southeast of Riften. I'm actually considering at this point going to the Dawn Guard. I've done a lot of stuff around here. I've cleared a lot of things. Broken Helm Hollow, Blackbriar Lodge, the Lost Prospect Mine. I've cleared out most of the southeast, but the Dawn Guard is far to the east. This is where the vampires roam, and it's like a I think it's an expansion for the game, and it's pretty long. But I was thinking about diving in there and going over and taking it out. Otherwise, I'm gonna go back to Riften, find a guy like a carriage, and take a carriage to another city, maybe back home, to drop off a bunch of my stuff, because I'm getting overloaded with equipment now. I'm carrying a lot of like pelts and things that I could drop off. I don't know. So kind of open right now. What do you think, Go? What's up, dudes? Chaotix, good to see you. Yeah, I heard that the studio didn't work today for Timcast. Oh, hello, C4. Q-Dog Punisher, my dude. Yeah, Silverchair's the shit, man. Chaotix, you can pick up guitar and go in on it pretty quick. If you record yourself, what I do is I throw on a video and I record myself playing, and you'll see pretty quick. Ooh, I don't want to get too hungry or tired by standing around. I do have fatigue and hunger on in the game, and temperature, so I can't let myself get too cold. You'll see what you're doing wrong. That was one of the things that helped me learn really fast. One is I really wanted to get better, and I'd been playing for a decade before I started doing this, a little bit on and off, so I kind of understood like what a power chord was. You know, you go to Chord Finder and it'll say C, or like what I do is I go to Ultimate Guitar tabs and I'll put in a song that I like, and then if you mouse over each chord, like it'll say C sharp minor, and I'll be like, what is that? And I'll mouse over it and it'll show you on the neck where you have to push down. And then it's a matter of like spending every day doing it for about 30 minutes and then your fingers will start to hurt so bad, like the calluses. But then after about a week, you'll start to get calloused up. You got to take a few days. You'll have to do it in the beginning. You have to go for like an hour or something, then take a day off to let your fingers heal. And then eventually you'll be able to go pretty hard for long periods of time. But really it was the recording myself and uploading the recordings where I was like, well, the whole world's going to see how shitty I am, so I better fucking improve. But really, it was like I wanted to. That was a big part of it, was I was ready to dedicate myself to it. And I'm still not like I wouldn't call myself a great guitarist. I'm like a great singer. I think I've actually gotten to the point now where I can acknowledge myself as a great singer objectively, which is pretty cool. That's without trying to be without ego. Just be like, okay, yeah, I sound like better than your average singer. At least good, probably excellent. Probably. Like, some of the shit I do is like, I'm like, what the fuck? How did I do that? So, but like in high school, I sucked as a singer. I was surrounded by great singers, and I was like, I wish I could sing like them. And I had to just cut the sugar out. Cutting the sugar out of your diet is a huge part, because your vocal cords stop swelling, and then you can make these really tight sounds. Also, getting all that shit out of your stomach. So, like, fasting and not eating gluten and crap. But as a guitarist, I can get pretty good. Sometimes I get in the zone and I start to flow. My guitar, the action's so high on that thing that it's not really made for refining. It's refined chords and like leads and shit on this Martin. It's really, the action's so high that it's good for like strumming. was thinking about buying a second guitar. I have one upstairs. It's a tiny little travel guitar. And there's another 12-string downstairs that I could probably commandeer. It's Tim's. But just play it a lot. It sounds really good. But it'd be nice to own another one, a newer one. This guitar is like 20 years old. It's taken quite a beating over the years. Oh, here, I want to read some of these chats here. Yeah, dude, Seamus Coglin's one of my dudes. Third Eye Blind. Hello, Cloudroth said thoughts on the Third Eye Blind album. Yeah, that Third Eye Blind album is spectacular, dude. Jumper. You got... Can I graduate? I know I'm thinking in the door. I'm thinking long ago. Stop. What's that song? Is that Graduate? Can I graduate? I love that song. Can I get my punk ass down the street? That I meet. Been waiting here for so long. Can I graduate? I think it's called Graduate. I don't know. I used to listen to that album over and over and over and over, but I would never like look at the lyrics or the names of the songs or any of that, so I just know it by sound. I knew like what the words sounded like. I don't always know what the word. That's how I kind of learn music. I learn what it sounds like, what the words sound like, and I can repeat that sound. Sometimes I don't even know. Like in Machine Head, got a machine head. It's better than the rest. Green 2 Red. But then he's like, it wasn't. I always thought he said it, and it wasn't my machine. It wasn't my machine. It wasn't my machine. Yeah, but he's saying I walk from my machine. I walk from my machine. So I didn't know that until 3 days ago, and I was like, oops. And when I was covering the song, it said it wasn't my machine in one of the lines because I memorized the sound of the words for 30 years, and I accidentally repeated the old inaccurate memorization. But now I know I walk from my machine. I find myself walking around the house singing it now, repeating I walk from my machine, I walk from my machine. Or I'll go, it wasn't my machine. And they'll be like, oh shit, fix yourself. And that Third Eye Blind album, you got Jumper. I mean, God of Wine is really great, dude. Motorcycle Drive-By is phenomenal. Obviously, Semi-Charmed Life is spectacular. London, I love London. Can I go to London? I don't want to go to London. I told you I don't care. I don't want to go to London. I don't know what he says there. Please evict it. I don't know what the line that is, but it's great. London. I love that song, London. Took me a while to get to like it. One of my best friends, Steve Tedeschi, was always like, dude, London's awesome. I'd be like, yeah, it's not one of my favorites on the album. And then over the years, I started to really appreciate London. I'm going to blow my nose. Picking up some of these chats I'm checking out. Coach you to become, Royal Doodliness said, can I coach you to become the best on sandbox real-time strategy, take over the community? Then we start a gamer trap house and cult, take down the credit card buildings, fight club, etc. I guess technically the answer would be yes, you can. However, I think it's not going to happen. I'm not big into real-time strategies, dude. The whole cult leadership thing is I'm a little more into, but no, I'm just kidding. RTSs, give me an RPG, give me a grand strategy simulation. The whole like moving a bunch of pieces around really fast to beat your opponent is like, I don't know. Sometimes I'll play Connect 4, and when I play it, we'll be like, okay, there are no turns. Just you put the pieces in as fast as you can, and whoever wins, wins. And I find we're bumping our hands into each other. And like I kind of like the turn-based stuff a little bit better. No, neither, Easy Jr. Live in West Virginia, Florida. I live in neither. I live in Maryland. Vermicide, hello. Also got Harry Poker in the chat. Knox Villain, what's up, dudes? Good evening, Drifter. Good to see you. Turney McCrank, hello, sir. Mr. Wingles, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for coming, man. Also got Donnie Llama in the chat. You're a drummist? That's a great word, by the way. We need a fucking jam. Says Donnie Llama. Well, I got a drum kit at my house. 2 of them, actually. One's like the acoustic kit. I think all the pieces aren't plugged into it, though. I mean, it's got like a bass. They're not tuned. None of the drum heads have been tuned in like 2 years. But it's got a snare, got a few toms, got a couple hi-hats. I think they're all hooked up together. Yeah, I think it's all ready to go. You can just sit down and start jamming. But it needs to be tuned up, I'm sure. And then it's got an electric kit like right next to it. So technically you can turn them both on and play them all at once. It's pretty cool. It's kind of featured in our green room down on the second floor. Technically, that would be like the first floor, the negative first floor, the basement. But then we have 2 basements. One basement is a skate park, which we're converting into a boom sound stage for film, for movies. What's up, Voodoo Face? Johnny Freakazoid and Sean Freitas. Yo, dude. Good to see you, man. Yeah, that was someone else that I think I got a mushy head. Got a mushy head. Was that you? Someone had said that a couple days ago, too. I always thought it was I got a mushy head, which I could totally see how you would think that Machine Head was you saying I got a mushy head. Got a mushy head. It's better than the rest. Especially with all the drugs that were going around in the 90s. J Hep. DP fan. Check out Miles on End. Also, Deloric. Hello, sir. The game Risk. I used to play that on the board game. I used to play Risk. But we got into Axis and Allies, which felt like it was like Risk, but times 10. A lot more to it. Risk is very RNG. To the point where it's almost like, let's just roll dice and whoever rolls higher wins. Because it's like, I mean, you could make a bad strategic choice in Risk, but not really. It's like, you know where to go, you know what to defend, and it's just, did I roll 6s or 1s, basically. So I don't love the game, Risk. It's just a little too RNG for me. I like that game Diplomacy. Now, I don't know if you played Diplomacy. That's pure diplomacy. That's where you write down your moves on paper, and you're like, all right, you attack him in Ukraine. We're going to come in from the south through the Sudan, and we need people on the Eastern Front to hold. And you're like, okay, deal. And they're like, you'll go in the other room and be like, all right, listen, I told him that we're going to attack the Ukraine, but I'm lying to him. We're actually not going to send troops into the Ukraine. He thinks I am, so he's going to be sending troops to support, and he's going to lose the battle because we're not coming in. And you're like, okay. And then you make a secret, and then you go back, and then everyone writes down their moves in secret for the next round. And then all at once, all the moves get flipped over, and the guy who said he was going into Ukraine and then told the other guy he wasn't, you find out attacks the third guy and has betrayed everyone. And you're like, what the fuck? And it's all about building like trust and strategy, and then betraying. Well, it's not all about betraying your opponent, but you're trying to win, basically. And so you might have teams in that game. Diplomacy. Highly recommend checking out Diplomacy, because there's no rolling. There's no die rolling at all. It's just about planning, plotting, strategizing, and using diplomacy to accomplish your goals. It's very, very cool. Diplomacy's great. Mr. Wingles, dude. Also, Mike Ock. I have not seen Trump on Joe Rogan. I hear that he was on Joe Rogan Experience. That's pretty cool. Oh, I'm sure the show is awesome. Joe's a great interviewer. And I will be watching that. That's actually something I really want to see. That's been a long time coming. That's been like 8 years in the pipe, man. I'm surprised it took this long. One of them just dropped their ego, or they were like, listen, the world's more important than our petty political differences. Let's just talk. Speaking of diplomacy, I used to busk His Royal Doodliness. I used to busk in New York City. I'd go down into the subway, bring my acoustic, flip open my guitar case. There's some video of me doing it on YouTube. One's called Ian Crossland Copyright, where I set up a camera. It's just like my neck down, me jamming in the subway, people walking by. I never really did any professional videos of busking, but it was pretty cool, man. People would come by and throw money in my guitar case. It was when I was when me and Bill were starting up mines, and I was making like $200 a week, in the very beginning. I wasn't drawing really a salary. It was just enough to buy a couple pieces of food and sleeping in my car. But I would get, another 30 or 40 bucks down on the subway for a couple hours. Plus, it was so fun to sit down there and jam, and I met cool musicians that were also busking. Some guys would like take over certain subways, and like you knew that at like 6 p.m. on Friday he'd be there, so you wouldn't go to that station. You'd have to go to a station like one over. It's pretty cool. Sometimes I'd set up like at a really nice high traffic spot, and it's just like Grand. I don't know if I ever played Grand Central. I mean, if I tried to play in the middle of Grand Central Station, they'd be like, "Hey, not here." But like when you go down, like technically, if you're in the subway, you're allowed to jam, but if you can't plug in, if you amplify, you need a permit. So it'd just be acoustic stuff. Sometimes I would do it on the street corner. Never got traction on the street corner. Nobody stopped. It was only in the subways. Dude, Funkmaster General with the 5 gifted memberships. Dude, thank you, Funkmaster. That's huge, man. Yeah, Funkmaster not funking around, dude. OG, it was DG, Found Hutch, Waves, Josh Love, Rancor X with the gifted memberships. Thank you, Funkmaster General. Love that shit, bro. You hot, homie. Good to see you, Deceptor. Oh, I want to catch some of these chats. Big Papa Smurf, 2008. Grofty's in the house. What's up, Grofty? Ian. It was like just the fucking state walking in the room. And you're like, Ian. Big Papa Smurf. Any more Project Zomboid in the future? Yes, please. I freaking love that game. I'm only holding back on Project Zomboid because the people that really seem to love it know it already, and they've memorized the maps. And when I play with them, they either are holding back and they're like, all right, I'll just sit around and wait for you. And that's got to be frustrating for them. Or they run to the location where all the books are, or all the guns are, or all the car. They'll go get a car immediately and go to the gas station and gas it up and get all the gas cans and like fill it up. And you're like, here, now you don't have to worry anymore. I'm like, dude, the whole point of the game is worrying. The whole point of that game is figuring it out. For me, is searching, exploring. Although the game's not really built for exploration, it's kind of built more for survival. And they kind of expect you to figure out the map maybe, but what I really want to do is get a custom map that nobody knows, and then get a team together that's like willing to like stick together and play it in a group, like crack teams where we can all travel around together and stuff. We don't always all have to be together. Like you can send out scouting parties and stuff, but like not like one guy that sneaks over to the fucking gas station and just hacks the game and then power levels everybody. I don't want that stuff. I love that game, dude. But yes, more Project Zomboid in the future. It's one of my favorite games on Steam, I'll be honest. I love that freaking game, dude. I fucking love that game so much. Oh, I played a lot of Stratego, Sean Friedis. Yeah, me and Steve, my buddy who I was just talking about, Tedeschi, he's like a tactics strategy expert guy. He's like one of my best friends since 6th grade. He would introduce me to a lot of cool games, and he owned Stratego, the board game. So we played a shitload of Stratego. He used to accuse me of being able to see through his pieces, because I could tell by the way he was moving stuff sometimes what those pieces were or the value. I'd be like, he's moving a 1 through 3 there. That must be an 8 or a 7. That's got to be a bomb. I'd bring an 8 back to his line, and I'd be like, number, bomb, number, bomb, number, flag. He'd be like, dude, you can fucking see through my pieces. And obviously it was like, we were in 7th grade, so it was kind of nonsense. He'd be like, no, I can't. I can see the reflection of the pieces on your skin. And like I don't think I ever told him that, but like what do you think? No, I can't see through your pieces, Steve. Like, what do you want? No, I'm just using strategy. I'm using strategorical assumptions, as you would in combat. Yeah, Axis and Allies, DG Axis and Allies was like the jam. It's still a lot of RNG. Like that opening turn as the Japanese when you attack Pearl Harbor. If you attack Pearl Harbor, if you win, you've basically put the Allies on their back heels, and if you lose, good game. The Allies are going to win. It kind of felt like that. And also, the opening battle on the Eastern Front in Germany, where Russia gets an opportunity to like attack the Ukraine or kind of press into Germany or fortify, and then the Germans have a huge push east, like Operation Barbarossa, I think is what it's supposed to be. Is like if the Germans get a huge foothold in Karelia, that's basically game. I mean, not really. The British can kind of come to the rescue with airplanes and stuff, but or maybe by sinking the German sea fleet. But a lot of it is like kind of a little too RNG for my liking. Whereas a game like Civilization's a little bit more of a mix of there's some RNG, but mostly it's about like what do you have? How did you position it? Where's it coming in from? Like more about the strategy than the luck of the die. I'm really bored. 1991. Oh, it's Bowles from yesterday. What's up, dude? That was excellent last night. Unfortunately, you were on leaver status. I don't know if you just left the game, but oh god, we got teamed up with so many quitters last night. And then after you left, I joined a couple of friends, and we just won and won and won. They're really good. We kept playing ARM. It's AMA and RPM BPM. So if we're on again tonight or something, they usually come on around like 11 o'clock and then play till 1 or 2 in the morning, Eastern. Those guys are great. We can do that again. Also, there's another server, the Tanked Discord server, where there's a ton of gamers and a bunch of people play Heroes. I think I'll be on IRL this week, yeah. I think I'm going to go on either Wednesday or Friday or both. Kind of got to figure it out and decide. DP fan in the house, dude. I'll be right back. Yeah, I had Machine Head in my head. Dude, Q-Dog Punisher with the fucking shout out. Oh, that's a while ago. The 100-bit chair. Thanks, dude. I gotta read some of these chats. What's up, Saya Locke? Yeah, Saya was on Zomboid with us the other day. That was super fun. What's up, Deceptor522? Good to see you. Thick Daddy. I do get into the esoteric, man. When can you expect your War Tales horse? Well, that probably within the next 2 weeks. Pixelated Apollo will be back in town. I know he's out of town right now for a little while. And when he's back, we're gonna re-collaborate. I think we're gonna play some Dark and Darker, but then obviously War Tales is legit, and jump back into War Tales. Brother Boot, you go to the woods and build a fort. You're talking about Zomboid? Yeah, I thought it's Albino Viper. I agree with you. Project Zomboid is like, it's one of the best early access games. I thought 7 Days to Die and RimWorld were both there too. Like, they just stayed phenomenal all through early access. I loved that they didn't rush. He didn't rush RimWorld into completed state. He just kept adding on to it. Another one is Caves of Khud. It's still technically early access. It doesn't matter. He just keeps developing it and developing it and developing it. But like, buy it. It's would be well considered a completed game. He just keeps adding on to it. So there's no point in calling it completed. It's sad when like a game gets completed and then they stop working on it, because it's like almost we're at the age where you make one game and that's your game as a developer, and you just keep developing it for 20 years and maybe you can raise the price over time. But like these, I guess then that misses out on the whole like DLC, because now RimWorld's at the state where he works on DLCs for the game and he sells them, so he can continue to make more money for the people that already own RimWorld. Because like if he's just launching it all for free, then he wouldn't be able to go to the next level, you know, and make another $350,000 in sales or whatever the hell he's doing. Oh, Easy Junior 8888 with the gifted sub. Thank you, man. Very cool, dude. We got Green Eye in the chat. Ginger Jack 89. Yeah, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I loved Pathfinder Kingmaker. I have it. I'm about 70% of the way through the game. It was awesome. I didn't like that it was on a timer. That always kind of gave me anxiety. Like I felt like I was rushing against the clock. And I want to kind of sit back and enjoy the game and explore all the different opportunities. I hope that Wrath of the Righteous doesn't have the timer. But I have it. I have it in the pipe, man. There's a few games that are in the pipe right now, including Cyberpunk 2077, which I plan on blasting through. I just got the expansion last night. I haven't even played it yet. I haven't played a second of it. B42 gonna be lit? I don't know what B42 is. Oh, B42. I don't know. It's like a B. It's like a. Man, got Baldur's Gate sitting there too. Baldur's Gate 3. I used to play Age of Empires. Yeah, I used to play Age of Empires, Deloric. I used to play a lot of the first one. Age of Empires 2 was really great too. Hey, we got Service Veritas Veritatis in the chat with some deep philosophy, subjectivism, and moral relativism. You know you're speaking my language now. And appealing to consensus is a death cult? What if everyone consents that truth doesn't exist? That's a grand supposition that appealing to consensus is a death cult. It's not always. Sometimes the consensus is we need to store grain for the winter. And you're like, what is grain? I don't even understand these yet. But they're like, trust me, we need to store grain for the winter. Enough of us have figured this out before you figured out how to farm and what it even means. Trust us. And you're like, okay, I trust the consensus. But there are times when trusting the consensus goes wrong as well. I wouldn't say that every time that you trust the consensus is necessarily a bad thing. Anyway, I'm just poking a little hole in your grand theory there. See what you can come up with. But yeah, I agree that if everyone consents that evil is good, then we're in a bit of a problem. That's what I'm talking about, dude. This is a win multi-streamer. Alright, you guys fucking rock. Green Eye, hello. I am living in Cast Castle, yeah. It is no longer... I mean, technically, I guess, it's no longer the Cast Castle. Technically, it's the same building. It's no longer utilized as the Cast Castle. We're converting it into a movie studio. Whereas Timcast operations have legally migrated to Western Virginia. There's no illegal immigration around these parts. Got Havoc in the chat. The only acceptable answer is Pepperoni Pizza Hot Pocket. I don't even know what the question was. V Wagon Jetta. Hey, dude, I'm not on Tim tonight. Oh, am I on with Tim tonight? No, I'm not on Timcast IRL this evening. You're going to see Seamus Coughlin and Hannah Claire Brimlow, I believe, co-hosting with Tim Poole this evening. What's up, T-Bomb? You know, you keep looking at Zomboid. I was kind of the same way for a long time. I was a little overwhelmed by it and a little intimidated by it. But once you get into it, it's pretty fun. You get slaughtered a bunch. You just get used to it. And then eventually you start to get good at it and figure out what's what you need to do. I really like Dexterous as a talent. I'm a big inventory hog. I like to move things around in inventories and sort things and organize stuff. Yep, you bought RimWorld. Brother Boop bought RimWorld and then got 2 hours later got all the DLC. Dude, the game is so good. It's so good. Oh my god, the game is so good. A bunch of people in chat raving about RimWorld. Okay, thank you for telling me, Ginger Jack, that Wrath does not have as much of a timer. Also, floppy nappers. Yeah, I waited for years after after release because I didn't want to be poisoned by Cyberpunk shitty release. I really wanted to give them a chance to smooth out all the edges. What's up, Andy Liciousness? Cody Azure, good to see you. Great. Giphy Buns. Ian's Castle. It does feel like Ian's Castle sometimes. I'm like, wow, I live in a mansion alone. It is so strange sometimes. I'll be out walking around. Like, it used to be 15 people working here in this giant 10-bedroom mansion house thing and, converted into an office. And it would be noisy and people would be laughing and yelling and dogs would be running in the yard and people would be out there working. And now I walk out and it's silent. Although I did see Brian today. He's one of the drivers. He's awesome. He's a drone operator. You probably know Brian if you watch Cast Castle. He was chilling in the front office. I was like, what's up, man? He's like, hey, dude. I think Raymond G. Stanley might have been here earlier, too, working. But I was sleeping in the early afternoon. And it's, like, dark. I'll walk out and all the lights are off. And it's silent. And it's in the woods. And I'm like, I love it. It is amazing. Sometimes I'm like, wow, I'm alone. It would be cool if there was one other person here that I could hang out with. But other times I'm like, yo, bro, I can be as loud as I want. Oh, the other day I was out there chopping wood with my machete, just chopping branches. And I was like, God dang, if I just cut myself, dude, there's no one to hear me scream. I was telling Hannah Claire about that. Like, I am alone in the woods. I mean, there are neighbors relatively close, so I'm not, like, isolated, but interesting place to live, in the story of Ian Crossland, I'll be able to say that I lived alone in a mansion in the woods for a while. It's a funny story. Never expected that. Never expected that. That was weird. It's not my mansion, but it is a big, gigantic house. And I'm like walking around the house, looking at stuff. I'm like, God, I haven't even been in this room in like 6 months. I'll go downstairs and I'll be like, geez, it's like a lot of work to I'll walk out, just walked out to the front office. I guess it's not really an office anymore. And there was like an air filter on and it was like beeping and it was like, needs new air filter. I'm like, God, how many pieces of tech in this building have I not examined in the last year that need new parts? It's like, geez, takes a fucking village, man. I see why a lot of people don't just buy huge houses and just like, because it's like a lot of upkeep. Every room you should like explore. Like, what if there's water damage in some room that I haven't been in 3 months and I go in there and there's like I wouldn't know. It's crazy. It's really wild. Green Eye, you're like, I loved your Jesus was a Jew shout out a while back on that one panel with Tucker. That was with Tucker Carlson. Always remember, Jesus was Jewish. So all the Christians out there, that always was like, if you worship a Jewish guy, then wouldn't you want to be Jewish? I don't know. Maybe I'm too basic. Maybe I'm too like common sense. Maybe I'm too straightforward. Maybe there's more to life than what makes sense. Or maybe people have just gone off the deep end. I don't know. But he was Jewish as hell, man. He was like the base Jew. Well, he was one of the base Jews. A debate about extraterrestrials. Extraterrestrial existence and the fallacy. Oh, that you're saying, Mitchell Davis is saying, I'd love to have a debate about extraterrestrial existence and the fallacy that you push about plasma lasers. If you really would like to know, you would need to look into Lou Elizondo. That's interesting. I don't know what we would debate exactly, but if you have like hard evidence of extraterrestrial activity on the planet, now that's interesting. But yeah, check out Talking Plasma if you don't know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about this technology. Talking Plasma, where you can find Military Times. We'll talk about it. It's Navy technology. At least what they've released to the public is that they'll coordinate, I think they're lasers. And where they meet at a point, it creates a ball of plasma, and then they can move that point around. Like a couple of chopsticks, laser chopsticks. And people see it on radar. Doesn't mean that extraterrestrials don't exist, but that technology seems to be real. And also, it seems like the least unlikely thing, if you're talking about why are they getting balls of like spheres of light appearing on radar and in front of craft and stuff. Only because I've never seen any evidence of like off-world alien creatures poking at us. Grillmaster, dude, yeah, I have played Terraria. I played a lot of it in the early days. 2003, 2002, I think way back when it first came out. Maybe a little, it might have been a little later than that. Was it 8 or 9? 2008 or 9 maybe? 10 maybe? Yeah, when it had first come out, I played it for 20 hours. My brother and I each had a character. We played some multiplayer. That game was fun. Toby Turner plays a lot of, well, he has been playing Terraria. What's up, everybody? I just want to remind everybody, follow me on Twitch and on YouTube and Twitter. But really, subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. It helps a lot. And thanks for coming. Thanks for joining this hot shit. We got Eat It from the Back, Zero. Yo, good to see you. Ian, love to see you all the time on here. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being here, dude. I love being here. It's great. It's great to be here with people. Like, I was watching Jordan Peterson mention something about how if all you're doing is isolating and indulging in your hedonistic endeavors, then you're basically, that is the definition of psychopathy. You're basically a psychopath. And I was like, well, technically I'm not isolating if I'm going live. I am alone. If the power goes out, it's just me in a house here in the woods. But it's a little different than isolation. Now, if the cameras were off and all I was doing was waking up, playing video games, going back to sleep, waking up, playing video games, going back to sleep, that might be psychotic. Fortunately, I'm actually going the next distance. I bought all the technology. I've got the beautiful camera, these awesome monitors, all the pieces and parts, and I've done a lot of effort to project a calming, soothing atmosphere to the world through technology. It's not quite isolation. In fact, I used to argue it as community. And I've had some friends be like, I don't know if internet's really the way to build community, because it can be tweaked and twacked and like manipulated and AI algorithms, and like we might even get to the point where supercomputers, I think I'm saying one thing and this AI supercomputer is twisting it so you're hearing me say something different in real time, live. Like I'll be like, hello, sir, but you'll hear, fuck you, sir. And like I'm like, I don't know that you're hearing that. And you'll be like, Ian, what's wrong with you? I'll be like, nothing's wrong with me. I'm just said hello. But you hear me go, what's wrong with you, you piece of shit? And it looks like I'm saying, like, it could get to that point. So like technology, this digital realm isn't necessarily like safe community, like if we were sitting together, but it's still not, it's not isolation, not in the sense of like, I think what Jordan meant when he was making that statement of like really literally not communicating. Because like if you're on the phone talking to people, you're not really isolated. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, the chat is flying now. I'm not going to be able to see everybody's chats, but keep throwing them in there. Are the chickens still there? Yeah, the chickens are still here. They're being moved, though. Wood chopping simulator? Broham, dude. Good to see you, man. Mm-hmm. There are wild animals at night that I hear. Was it Easy Junior 8888? Yeah, I live out by a state park, and sometimes I'll go out back and use my sauna, and I'll hear, like, rustling in the woods. And I'm like, oh, shit. But it's usually just deer. Got a fucking super chat here. And by the way, you can donate directly through my website too. I don't know how.
Jews don't believe Jesus was who he claimed to be. There, I imagine Jesus thought he was. Jews think Christianity is blasphemy.
Well, you know, you don't have to. I understand what you're saying. I don't know if I would say that for everybody that's Jewish, that's maybe not true necessarily for everybody that's Jewish, but that might be kind of a Jewish. A tenet of the Judaism is that, hey, you can't just come into reality and say you're the Messiah. Like, you have to fit these specific tenets to fit into what we believe the Jewish Messiah is going to be, and Jesus wasn't that. He came and fulfilled some of the tenets, like he was kind of fulfilling the law, according to him. He was like, look, ancient Jewish law, let's update it. Let's make it, let's like translate it for like real time, because things have changed. Technology is different now, you know. And so they said he was like here to fulfill the laws and whatever of the prophets and all that. But generally, I think you're right that most people that are Jewish think that he was just a prophet, that he wasn't necessarily the son of, that he wasn't necessarily the Messiah. I think the Messiah is that the term. But, you know, at the same time, I got to defer to the people that study the religions and stuff, because I only learn about it from them. And I'm not really an expert. Yo, Toby Turner, speaking of Terraria, fucking speak of him and he will arrive, dude. He has been summoned. Toby Turner in the chat. Are those cricket sounds real? No, dude. The cricket sounds are coming from this. Could you hear them? I'm in the land of Skyrim, dude. You might have been hearing cricket sounds coming from this orcish encampment here. Largashbur. But then maybe there were really cricket sounds, I don't know. Back to my face. I like boobles. Hey, dude, kind of seems like Jesus believed in Christ. What do you mean? Christ means anointed, I think it means. So like Jesus the Christ is what they would call him. Like Jesus the anointed one. Or Christ means like anointed by God, christened, you know, like. It is kind of funny how people think his name was Jesus Christ. Some people probably think that literally was his name. Whereas it was like just, his name was just like Yeshua. And then where he was from, Nazareth. So they'd be like Yeshua of Nazareth, Jesus of Nazareth. But it was like just one name. Like he didn't have a surname, I think. Or did he? I don't think he did. But then Jesus the Christ, they gave him later. Like he was anointed. Wolf versus Anger. Owl Knight 32 also in the chat. And Kit Kats. We also got C. Pames in the house. Yeah, I'm gearing up, dude. I'm gearing up for some Skyrim. I'm going to explore the southeast of the realm of Skyrim itself. I love that they call the northern areas where the Nords live Skyrim, because it's up so far to the north near the sky, according to, you know, the legends. And the mountains, they get you closer to the sky up north in this world. What's up, Grill Master? Jesus preached salvation for all. Love that guy, Jesus. I don't really know him, obviously, and I only know what the stories wrote about him. And sometimes there's fake news. So I'm always like, I mean, he probably was so banging and so awesome and so badass, like, that they had to write about him. It's like, you can't. It's like Vercingetorix, if you're familiar with him. He was like a Gaulish warlord that fought the Romans. And the Romans usually, oftentimes, would conquer their foes and then just dispel their memory to the winds. They would completely eradicate them from the history books because they're like, no, they never existed. No one will ever know that these people ever even existed. But Vercingetorix was so badass and respected by his opponents. Even Caesar respected him so much because of the way he fought in his honor that they wrote about him. They were like, no, the world will know about Vercingetorix. And I think Jesus was the same way. Like, he was so phenomenal and just such a stark, shining light in the human experience that they were like, you know, even if we disagree with what he did or we don't believe what he said necessarily was real, he's a memorable one and people should remember him. And even his foes.
Flexed bicep. Love you, bud.
Oh, thanks, thank Jesus. Speaking of Jesus, and like sometimes I've purported or I've thought maybe it's possible that the Romans were like, the Jews are too powerful. We need to disempower the Jews. We need to create a new religion. We need to strip Judaism of its power. Let's make a new religion. Let's get them to worship this guy, one of their own. Let's just get the focus on this new force, and we'll control it. We'll create a holy Roman emperor. We'll create the Roman Catholic Church that's kind of in charge now of the religious mind. I thought that that's a possible, you know, an imperial tactic that the empire would do, is like seize control of a religion to try and seize control of the power of the people's minds and hearts. But even if that it did happen, they were still like, but he was still awesome. And there's no denying it. There's too many people that knew about him and know about him that would tell the story of how awesome he was, that we have to also acknowledge he was great. And maybe we can weave it together and make him, because he was so great, you must worship him. And stop worshiping God. Worship him, and worship him through us. You have to come to one of our churches and stare at our walls and pay our tithes. But they still had to acknowledge his greatness. I think he was probably so cool, you know? I mean, he's just willing to stand up against the empire. Willing to speak truth to power, man. Challenge the emperor's deistic authority and imperial authority. Also, but like preaching kindness and compassion and things like that. to your enemies even. Like, it's a deep concept that goes, it really helps provide for civil society in a lot of ways. Like having patience with people you disagree with. Oh, how do we cut wood, Rabbi? Usually, it depends on the scope. If it's a gigantic, huge tree that came, like we had a huge tree that came down, someone will come in with like an industrial scale chainsaw and work it. But for the smaller stuff, like arms of trees that fall down, I mean, we'll still pull a chainsaw. Someone will pull a chainsaw. For the other stuff, I'll bring out my machete. If I just need to get branches off of stuff, I'll take them off with a machete. But it's gotta be careful out here, especially working alone. Like I didn't have gloves on, and I was hitting it, going into this wood, and like pieces of wood were flying up and hitting me. I thought, I could take a piece in the eye. I could take I cut up my hand a little. Like I still have. You see that? I don't know if you can see it here. It's healed now, but it was like that was just from like reaching in and pulling wood out and stuff. So kind of gotta suit up when I go out there to handle the wood. Wood can get pretty sharp. V-Wagon Jetta. It's FKIT. Just kidding. It's fuck it in the chat. Really dig your cover of Higher. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, that shit was awesome. Haywood Jablomi's in the chat also. Love that guy. And I want to scroll down. No, I am not. Someone asked me if I was Jewish. I'm not Jewish. Oh, Broham said, sorry, are you Jewish? No, I don't think so. I don't know. Someone asked me if I was Jewish, and I was like, I don't know. Because, through history, genealogies are lost and sometimes changed, and like maybe I got a little bit of Jew blood in me. It'd be cool if I did. I found out in the long run, but I don't know how I would even like find that out. Who's this? I like boobies.
You're a good and ancient soul, Ian. Thank you.
Thanks, dude. You're a good and ancient soul, Ian. Thank you. Yo, bro. Thanks, man. Man, there's something about being open-minded. Not so open-minded that your brain falls out. That's a funny meme that I saw. But like being open to other ideas that kind of empowers your soul. It kind of not ages your soul, but like maybe it does. Maybe it gives your soul a sort of like legacy to it, that you're willing to take in other people's ways of being and sensibilities and at least understand them, not necessarily integrate them into what you are, but understand. In any good way of being, whether you want to win in combat or you want to just make friends, you really want to understand the other. Understanding your opponent, understanding the people that you want to become friends with. It's like the art of war translates to business, translates to friendships, all sorts of things like that. So yeah, understanding. I'm a big proponent of understanding that which you may fear, which you may disagree with, not necessarily change so that you become it, but just so that you understand what it is. And that's a lot of times when I'm doing shows, I'll be like, people will be saying like, this is reality, this is what it should be, this is how it is. And I'll be like, yes, okay, but have you considered that this? And they're like, that's not it. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying, have you considered that it could be or that it is? And just because other people might believe it, and people be like, Ian, you idiot. Some people that don't understand the depth of what I'm doing, or the truth of what I'm doing, or the through line of what I'm doing will be like, Ian, idiot, that's not it. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's not what I'm not saying that it is it. I'm saying, have you considered that it is it? Because other people may be thinking that it is. So just consider it. Understand that it may be and how it may be for that mind, and then you can understand the other, and then you understand how to change their mind. But if you completely misunderstand the other person's point of view, you're going to have a very, very hard time changing them to believe what you believe. As soon as you get it, though, man, as soon as you get someone else and get where they're coming from, they'll start to understand you, and then I think the best ideas tend to dominate. Have I considered making graphene by putting graphite in a blender with some Dawn dish soap and water? No, but that doesn't mean that it wouldn't work. That's Kevin Gorzek, by the way. No, there are lots of interesting ways to crush carbon into a hexagonal lattice. Actually, there might be something to that. I may have heard something about that in the past. The blending graphite is a way to produce graphene. I'm not sure. That doesn't sound wholly foreign as a concept. All right, I think it might be time to jump into Skyrim itself. This is real Ian, not a simulation. What's up, Alexander? Good to see you, man. The Shining 2 starring Ian Crossland. Yo, we should make this. Shining 2 should be starring my brother, Max Crossland. That guy's fucking wild looking. I mean, he's just a wild man in general. He's super cool, but like 6'3", 188 pounds of muscle. Like, the guy's a fucking martial artist. He's studying kung fu in New York City right now under Sifu, this master of Shaolin martial arts. He studies with the master martial artists. He's like full on, has like, kind of looks like Jack Nicholson. His face looks like Jack Nicholson in a way. A fascinating human being. The guy is incredible and is like destined to be a star of the screen. He'd be great. I could direct him too. Or he's also a director. He's a movie director, so he could also direct me in the role. I'd be pretty crazy as like a guy that goes slightly psychotic in my big mansion in the mountains. I'm like, look, I'm not isolated, and then the power goes out, and I'm like, I'm still talking to the screen as if people are here. I'm like pulling up old chats and responding to them as if they're happening in real time. That'd be crazy. I gotta go to the bathroom. That'd be cool. In the first part of the movie, I'm like pulling up old chats and like responding to them in real time, and then you see like over time that I truly know that they're not real, and I'm like, I start to give up, and I'm just like accepting that I'm alone in the woods and that the power's out and that that's just how it's gonna be. And then someone responds on the chat, and I'm like, you really here? They're like, yeah, but the power's still out, and I'm like, yeah, but I can hear you, and they're like, yeah, I'm really here. And then that's like, then the chat like picks up, but the power's still out. That's some Shining shit. Like when he's down at the bar, and he's like talking to all the. But is it real or is it not real? They're like, yo, yeah, we have a power. We're piping it in, whatever the fuck, piping in the power through solar panels, through batteries, and you're like, okay, I can hear you. That'd be crazy. That's kind of a good plot for a film. For a movie. Call them films. People call them films, even though we don't shoot on film anymore. We shoot on digital video. But it just sounds kind of cheap to be like, I shot a video. I went up to LA and shot a video. They're like, really? Did you use your iPhone? Oh, people are talking about Jesus? That's pretty bad. Dude, J-Rod 1180, what's up, dude? No, Mr. Wingles, I haven't seen the clip of New World superimposing ads into a stream. No, I don't know what that is or what you're talking about. Also, we got lag plays in the chat. Oh, you're watching some covers? Yeah, man, I'd be happy to do some more covers. I actually have a few of them lined up. Plan on doing them. I have a list of them. Maybe I'll do that over the next couple days. Or even later tonight, who knows? I do have a giant studio here with no one to upset or get in the way of, because I gotta close this here. Just have a program. Yeah, come down, come down. Who was there? John E in the chat. Can you guys hear crickets? I cannot. Maybe you can hear Skyrim in the background. I cannot. That's cool. Like, there's cricket sounds. I mean, I could always just have cricket sounds underneath my stream anyway. Oh, hi, Mr. Christ. That's what Toby Turner said. That'd be funny if someone named their kid. I mean, maybe it wouldn't actually be funny. It'd be funny, strange, not necessarily funny, ha-ha. You know the term funny. Oh, and then we also had Alexander talking about the sacred mushroom, dude. You want me to roll? Roll the die? Well, dice, you said roll the dice. Dice is plural. So if you ever roll dice, the dice, you're rolling 2 or more. If you want to roll 1, it's called a die. As in, like, get slaughtered, get murdered, die. I don't know why it's called die. That is a little strange. Roll the die. You're like, what's the metaphor here? But I'll roll the dice. I'll roll the dies. All right, what do you think? It's a 20-sider and a 100-sider, and they're going to be added together to make a final number. What do you think it's going to be? What do you think it's going to be? 67, 59, 87, 69? I know what it is. There's somebody as close as so far. Green Eye said 99. As Easy Junior 88 said 72. Owl Knight 32 said 48. We had a 77, 56, and 23. The final answer? 96. Green Eye is the winner at 99. 3 away, dude. Green Eye. Fucking yeah, dude. You were close. You were very close. And in this game, close is enough. Congratulations. Green Eye. Nice job, dude, with the 99. It was an 88 and an 8. If anyone said anything under the number 2, you were a grand fool. But I don't think anyone said 1. 1 would have been impossible because the minimum number was 2. The maximum number was 120. Obviously. Simple logic. Thank you, Mama Bear, for complimenting the mug. It's a Ghostbusters mug, which you probably know that already. Who you gonna call? Do you believe in ghosts? I ain't afraid of no ghost. I love ghosts. What are ghosts? Are they phantom DNA? Are they? Have you ever seen the phantom DNA experiment? Check this out. I don't know how... Oh, they already made The Shining too. Yeah, we just have to make a movie called something other than The Shining. It would just be like a guy alone at his house when the power goes out. In the winter. Like, it could be something like that, you know. Oh, got a lot of chats. I got the YouTube chat on one side and the Twitch chat on the other side. So the chats seem to have diverged. It happens every once in a while. I lose where, like, the YouTube chats cease to appear on the right side of the screen. It happens. So we had... I'm going to look back on some chats over here. Shadow Iron Fist, dude. Good to see you, man. Who else up in the chat, up in this? MI. Department of Government Efficiency on Ethereum is the ticker. That's cool. Department of Government Efficiency. Doge. I actually have some Doge. I was just looking. Augmenter Leonhall. I like that name. Augmenter Leonhall. Some good guesses in there. I'm just going back and looking at them. Dark Brandon's in the house, too. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah, we got... Fucking good to see you guys. Light it up, bro. That's what I'm talking about. So we got the DNA. I don't know how real this is. It looks like it was an actual study. But, like, the website is not... Excuse me. This is something I learned about from Ben Stewart. when he came on Timcast IRL. And I'll pull it up. I don't know if it's real. Like the website, fceia.unr.edu. So it's just conscious science protocol, direct measurement of a new field in the vacuum substructure. Dr. Vladimir Poponin, after a discovery by Dr. Peter P. Garayev. And it says anomalous phenomenon, which we're calling the DNA phantom effect, or the DNA phantom. They'll short story long. The from what I remember, they took DNA, they put it in a vacuum. Here, if you want to read about this on your own, I'm going to put it in the chat. What's up, Francis, my son? Good to see you. That should come through to both websites there. Also, Senpai Suni in the chat. Ethan Klein, hello, sir. Lag plays, Operation Outstanding in Field. No IRL tonight, dude. Not for me. Timcast IRL will be live in about 3 minutes, actually. As far as I know. Check it out. Timcast IRL. It's coming up. MI in the chat. I'll be streaming through. I'll be playing Skyrim, most likely. So you can pop back over if you want after the show. Go check out the show. Stick around. Keep both windows up. Keep mine on quiet if you want. On the side, just watch me gut stuff with my double daggers, because that's what I'm going to be doing for a while. But anyway, long story short with this study. Oh, DG, I won't be on Timcast IRL this evening because Seamus Coughlin is in town, and we'll be sitting in third chair. Hannah Claire Brimlow will be second chair. And I think might be Phil. There might just not be a fifth chair. Sometimes it's having 5 people on the panel is a little much. We did 5 last Thursday and Friday. I sat 5th chair with Seamus and then one with Phil Labonte. It was cool, man. But you want to give preordinance to the guest, I think. I always want to make sure that the guest is kind of the focus of the show if I can. And so trying to shove too many voices on that panel sometimes can take away from the guest's shining light. Yeah, we do need the old crew in that. Mama Bear, what's up, dude? What I really want to do is bring Luke Rudkowski, Seamus Coughlin, and Tim Pool together for a 4-manner with me and go hardcore. I mean, just because the 4 of us. I mean, Hannah Claire could be there too if she wants, but I don't even care if it's IRL. Just the 4 of us should get together again. It's been too long. It's been a couple of years almost since the 4 of us got in a room together. Because I like watching Luke and Seamus play. Those guys are funny as hell. Luke actually just texted me 30 minutes ago and was like, when are you coming down to Florida again? I was like, I don't know, man. I got no plans. It's like, we miss you down here, man. He's great. He's a beautiful human being, man. Luke Rudkowski, dude. What a guy. Awesome guy. Seamus is the guy who hypothetically steals spoons. Yeah, he steals spoons, maybe. He definitely steals spoons, possibly. It's 100% maybe. He's definitely a thief, potentially. I don't know. Yeah, Seamus is incredible, dude. Seamus is better than ever. I love hanging out with that guy. He's so easy to listen to. And he's great to debate with because he'll become very opinionated, or he's convicted. It's a funny way to put it. He's got convictions. Like when he believes something, it's for a purpose. It's for a reason. It's very integrated into his soul, into his brain, into his way of being. And so he truly believes it, and so that's why it's enjoyable to debate. But he's also open-minded and open-hearted. Like he'll listen to what you're saying and consider it, even if it viscerally defies what he understands as reality. He's open to it, which is why I think he's been led to Christianity in the first place, because he used to be, I don't know if he's an atheist, but he used to not be religious. He was like a liberal arts college guy in the very early days. He wasn't, but then because of his openness, he found God through Christianity, But that's also because of his openness. He's willing to listen to other methodologies and ways of being. And we've always been able to sort of relate on the existence of God itself. And like, we're both open to hearing each other's definitions and paths to how to perceive it and how to get there. But like, there's sort of a through line with almost everybody that works on that show. Is like, we're all kind of like, yeah, I think God is real. There's something going on, whatever you want to define it as. There seems like there's this like force, whatever it is, a force of nature, a force of, maybe it's the four scientific, the strong nuclear force, the weak nuclear force, the electromagnetic force, and the gravitational force all combined into some unifying field force that is like God, or that is like, it's just a simplified, I mean, there's probably a trillion ways to talk about what it is. But it's nice to be able to kind of just say, I think it is real, because it's like, okay, I can breathe a sigh of relief now. I don't have to fight it. Like, I can just kind of accept that it's probably real. Seems to be real. Evidence points towards it is real with the cosmic microwave background radiation, the fractal nature of things. You see these, these vortexes at the center of protonic fields of like two protons revolving around a black hole. You see black holes at the center of the galaxy. Like, what, this is force, this twisting force that's kind of reducing entropy, like pulling things together instead of, as they try and spread apart, it's like holding them together. I don't know, but a lot of cool ways. Anyway, before I get too far away, this study, the Phantom DNA experiment, I put a link in the chat. What they did was they took DNA in a vacuum, and then they bombarded it with photons. They just pounded it with photons, and the photons started revolving around the DNA. They got all these photons revolving around DNA, and then they withdrew the DNA from the vacuum. The photons stay there in the vacuum, rotating and revolving around where the DNA used to be. And for like, I don't know, I'd have to reread the paper, but from what I remember Ben Stewart saying when he introduced me to this, he said like for 2 weeks or something, or a week and a half or 2 weeks, they witnessed the photons remain as if the DNA was still present. And I think that's what ghosts are. These spirits and stuff, they're like, they become attached to the pattern of revolution or whatever. And then when the substrate is removed, they stay and they perpetuate the pattern for a period of time, or they're able to recombobulate the pattern. Is that a real word, recombobulate, or is that just a made-up sound? Yeah, it is a real word. To cause to think clearly again. To reorient. What a funny word. To put back into working order. What does bobulate mean? Bobulate is not a real word. Is it obulate? What is obulate? Obulate is not a word. Bilobulate is the word. Conglobulate is a word. Really? Conglobulate? Wait. Conglobulate. And just so you know, I'm not bullshitting you. To gather into small, round mass. So conglobulate is what happens to water in space. This is why I think that we can make stars in orbit. Yeah, discombobulate is for sure a word. Oh yeah, recombobulate, discombobulate. Conglobulate is a word meaning to gather into small round mass. So when you put water in like low gravity, it just it conglobulates. Good. Now there's a word for it. I can streamline this prophecy, whatever you want to call it. Theorosophy. Theorosophy. This we'll call it a prophecy that you can create stars in space. I guess I'll call it a prophecy for now because that's what it is. The water conglobulates, and then you've got around water, and it's salt water, and then you run a current through it, which is what 12 12.45 megahertz. I believe that is what it is. Okay. If you run 12.45 megahertz through salt water, it releases a hydrogen flame. Let's double check that it's 12.45 megahertz. I remember it's because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without the 3. 12.45 megahertz is the frequency that causes salt water to release a hydrogen flame. And that's, I think, what's happening in the sun. The sun's being hit by a 12.45 megahertz frequency. Or there's some scalar of that, and it's causing the salt water. Like the sun has hydrogen, oxygen, sodium. It's got the chemicals in it of salt water, but it's all mixed together with other chemicals too. But those particular chemicals, or another type of this experience of the saltwater fire that John Kansas discovered, of the 12.45 megahertz hydrogen flame. I showed this on stream a little while ago. Let me pull this up. Nope, I was wrong. It's not 12.45. I said that with such conviction. It's 13.56. 134. So it's 1356. It's not 1245. It's 1356. Damn, I gotta memorize that. Okay, it's 1356. I can memorize that easy. It's not 1234. It's 1356. So there's no 2. It's this anyway. Here. RD water power. The frequency 13.56 megahertz is a frequency for RFID systems, says John Kansas or any other person who's been able to make salt water burn, been able to measure the power density where the test tube had to be to cause the hydrogen to separate out. Maybe they'll talk about it on his Wikipedia. Fascinating study though. Salt water into fire. Over 1700 degrees Celsius. So if you take salt water and you put it in orbit, it'll conglobulate, and then you can run 13.56 megahertz through it, and you should get a little sun, a little ball of flaming salt water. Ooh, this is a good website. You can go deeper on this. You just find a substance with a NMR frequency. What's a NMR frequency? I'm not going to find that out from here. What's NMR frequency? Nope. And then that is our catalyst. Now, if you could just turn that around a bit, you might get that frequency that the machine is imitating. Is that produced by a platinum? Oh, so they think you could find a metal that just produces that frequency? I don't know. He would have been a good interview. It's sad that this guy passed away. He was looking for a cure for cancer, I think for himself, when he fell upon this frequency, running it through salt water and lit it on fire. Deep shit, man. All right, conglobulation for the win. Ion 357 was all. I'm pretty sure it's 1.21 gigawatts, dude. I'm sorry, gigawatts. And then gigawatts? Gigawatts, dude. It's gigawatts. It's just very few of them. It's a fraction of gigawatt. You are made of salt water. Sea turtle, salt and water and other things. I'm going into Skyrim, man. I'm going in so hard right now. Bro, you don't even know how hard I'm going in. Absolutely a pleasure. This has been absolutely a pleasure jamming with you guys. Let's fucking go in so hard right now. So as mentioned before, I am far to the south. What's up, Troll NC Far 1 101 Ferrone. NC Ferrone. Troll NC Ferone. Kept calling you Far One. Thank you for putting that parentheses, NC Ferone 101. Yeah, I had Skyrim listed on what I was doing. I just kept chatting and chatting and chatting. What the hell? Leave it. Remove it. I just wrapped up this quest here at you know, at Largishbur. I could head northwest, head to the mill, and just try and uncover what's around here. I've never really explored around here too much. That might be a better use of my time than heading south. Let's do that. Be able to check out to the northwest. What time of day is it anyway? Mid-afternoon? It's noon, but why is it so dark out? Oh no, it's midnight. Alright, it's midnight. Can we sleep? Let's rest and then head out in the morning. We got a frickin' horse here. Yeah, I'm experiencing some fatigue at this point. Time to rest a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, sweet. I can cut up these pelts. Oh, right on. I think that would be wise to cut up the pelts now. Unless we're going to use them for something. I think they're lighter after cutting. I'm not sure. Leather weighs 2. If it weighs 2 and it has a value of 10, let's see here. What are these wolf pelts weighing me down at? No, they're lighter. I'm not sure why cutting them into leather makes them heavier. But that's the way of things. Oh, yeah, I was looking at backpacks here. A fur cloak. Linen cape. I don't think I can make backpacks. Thought I could. Let me see. Do I have large leather bandoliers? Let me see about that. They hold 100. I think I might. Let me see what my... Yeah, my bandolier holds 100. The pouches hold 50. Some more pouches hold 50. I don't think I'm going to get much better than pouches that hold 50. These pouches are great. Yep, you get 50 per pouch, and then the bandoliers. Best bandolier is going to give you 100. I'm kitted out. Are all the bandoliers on the shoulder? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's, Hell yeah, Green. Take care of yourself, Maine. Oh yeah, dude, AIDS Corn. I'll be rocking this for the evening, man. Check out Timcast IRL. They're killing it tonight, I'm sure. These guys are hilarious. These guys are like... Seriously, they got tons of, I'll be taking what's public. What else can I do? They don't have... Do they have a smelter? I don't think they have a smelter. That's all they're missing. Alright, let's move. I need to find a bed. Here we go. We can sleep here. Sleep outside. Sleep till 7 a.m. Do I like this more than Oblivion? Yeah, I think this game's better than Oblivion, just in general. The engine's better. The engine's better. It's more modern. The combat's better, I think. I would say I like it better than Oblivion. Oblivion was great, though. I thought Morrowind was the best of all of them because you could fly. I liked flying. I felt like it opened up the game in ways that, like... I think they felt like you're not supposed to be able to fly because it gives you too much freedom. And they kind of want to lock you to the land, so you have to go certain ways, and you can't go over mountains. Because you could kind of break the game. Morrowind kind of was breakable, but that was sort of what made it fun. I want to check out the mill up here. Actually, I don't know why. There's really... I don't need to go to the mill. Alright, we got something up ahead. Freaking goblin's gonna be out there somewhere following me around. I've been up there. What's this? Gold. I'll make jewelry out of that. Daggerfall was amazing. I did not play Daggerfall. I hear it was the best. Well, up to that point, nothing like it. It was the biggest. I think it's known to be the biggest of all the Elder Scrolls. And I imagine it was so fucking good. Like, maybe it was a lot of running. Which is like, they just made you run slower, so it felt bigger. I don't know. Like, have you ever played Mortal online? Mortal was just like, they just scaled the world up, so it... What is that noise? Why did you summon that thing? Because there's a spider. Get him, go. I kind of want to get rid of this goblin. As much as I love him, he just makes the game too easy. Companions in general, man, they can't die. If companions could die permanently, it'd be a whole other reality. Let's get up this mountain. Yeah, so Mortal Online was like... It wasn't like there was more to the game. It just, everything was bigger, so it took longer to get there. And it gave this feeling of, like, a huge world, but in reality it was just... slower. Everything was slower. Is that a wolf? Fox, I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy anymore because you don't have any enemies because you're dead. Take that. A journal, huh? Midrasi Dran's journal. I've got to use the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm drinking a lot of fluid. What was the first Elder Scrolls? If Daggerfall was the second one, what was the first one? You know what they got to do, and they probably will do at some point, is make a game where all of Tamriel is available to go to. You can go to Morrowind, you can go to Daggerfall, you can go to Skyrim. You can just travel through down to Cyrodiil. They haven't. I think Elder Scrolls 6, is that going to be Cyrodiil? But, like, it's going to be basically all the games. I know it's a big ask. And they kind of did it with, they're trying to do it with Elder Scrolls Online, but it doesn't hold a candle because you can't even hold two weapons and right click. Like, right click doesn't make your right hand attack, whereas left click makes your left hand. It's like right click blocks. You can dual wield, but if you right click, you just block with your dual wield, and if you left click, you attack with both weapons. It's not what Elder Scrolls is all about, having two options and one in each hand. You can use one hand, two hands, or both hands. So, like, a single player, it could be single player, it could be with a mod, multiplayer, whatever, I don't care. Or, like, 4 people can play at once. You know what I'm saying? Collaborate all the games into one game where you can travel this giant, massive, massive, massive world. Because I want to explore Daggerfall, but not in 256K. Like, I want to explore it on this engine. Or the next engine. Like a supercomputer. Maybe when supercomputation gets more mainstream. Just gonna chew this for a minute. Love these things. Love them. What up, Coach Chisel? Also got that Zach O in the chat. Yeah. Or like a weapon in one hand or a spell in the other hand. That's a super cool part of Elder Scrolls.
I wonder how far quantum computing has progressed.
Me too, dude. Man, when you're going to be able to play, like... I've been thinking about this, like... It's going to get to a point where you are the character. It's you. Coach Hizzle. You're the guy. Your character is you. And you can go into any video game that you have downloaded. You can go into Cyberpunk. You can go into Skyrim. But it's you that loads in. And maybe all your Skyrim equipment appears to you when you load into Skyrim, and you have those abilities and those weapons. Or maybe you can take some of that equipment and skill to Cyberpunk when you load into Cyberpunk, and you're going to be able to play a bunch of different games, and they're all going to interoperate in some way. Where, like, the different realms that you've experienced, the games will be like realms. You'll gain abilities and things from those realms that you may or may not be able to take into the other games, depending on the game. Like, so for balancing issues, some games will... I'm not eating the bugs, by the way, Santa. No, I'm eating the other animals. The bison. The pigs. And also the cranberries. Not animals. Fruits! Yeah, that shit's gonna be fucking hot when you get to, like, move your avatar from game to game, and, like, depending on how much you've gained in one game, you'll be able to integrate that into the other games. That's kind of something I started thinking about in 2011 when I was playing Xbox. I was like, maybe a system will have that where, like, I can go into any Xbox game and it's still me with my other skills and abilities that I've learned from other games that I've played. But it might have something more to do with super computation and, like, artificial intelligence. What's up, the bottom dime? Oh, man, good to see you, dude, from Scotland. Yeah, dude. That'd be freaking so awesome. It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. It'd be so awesome. And, like, if you wouldn't even have to really I mean, you would always want to balance your game, obviously. You wouldn't want people to be able to just load into a game OP. So at the very least, it could be, like, cosmetic, but I think it's going to be more, and it could just be for single player stuff. And, like, every experience, every playthrough would be vastly different depending on what you've played through in the past. So, like, your video game is, it's kind of like real life. Like, I'm using the skills I've learned from when I was 18 years old in my current experiences. Like, I'm a better actor now than I was when I was 18. So if I start a new acting project today, I'm going to be way better at it than if I did it without all that experience. And it'd be cool, like, if your game avatar evolved over time along with you, the human, experiencing the games. It's going to happen. Let's check this journal. Let's check this journal out. It's the journal of Madrisi Dran on Angarvund. Whispers of this ancient temple have been few and far between, and most real knowledge seems similar to Angarvund itself, buried and forgotten. Yet every story or legend I hear all seems to speak of immeasurable riches found deep within. Great treasures wait for the worthy adventurer, said one old fool after many false flirtations and tankards of mead. Though he may have been a nuisance, his information matches most of my research, specifically the location of Angarvund. Tomorrow I will hire a mining team to assist me in my excavation and head towards the ruin. By this time next month, I shall be rich. Signed, MD. Madrisi Dran. Well, thanks for doing the legwork, Madrisi. Oh, that bear's fucking up that thing. What, you coming to me now? Eat it. Yeah, that's what you get. You ever taste glass before? Run away, dear. You'll live to see another day. I got main dagger, paralyze. A couple of sweet, sweet daggers. Is this a good rest spot? Yeah, I could sleep here if I need to. I'll take the carrots. I'm gonna cook something while I'm here. Cabbage potato soup's alright. Cabbage is great. The cabbage soup is gonna get... I think I'm good on soups for now. I mean, I'm good on food at the moment. But I might as well make what I can. Jugged rabbit. Yeah, I'll make a couple of those. No, I'd rather... See, some foods don't give you the hunger because they're from the old game, from, like, the base game, and other foods actually enhance your hunger, unfortunately. What the hell is jugged? I've never thought to make jugged food before. I wish all food gave you refilled hunger. The mod just needs to be updated. Apple cabbage stew. It's such garbage. It doesn't really give you anything. Stamina and 10 health, whereas this gives you 380 points of hunger. Gotta make them all. Good enough. Let's move on. Come, goblin. Come, goblin. This dude's my cum goblin. I mean, cum goblin. I didn't mean that either. Let's just go inside. Where is there an entrance around here? Speaking of the cum goblin, let's go in. Engarvund. What's up, Kaloob? Just jamming on some fucking Skyrim, man. I gotta take that light ring off. Looks like my daggers are out of charges. Who's that? Near done well. Well, hello, sir. Good to see you. Get a dog and name him Stained. Oh, Stains. Matt Jurgle, dude. Good to see you, man. Morrowind is dope. Starting to get weighed down by all this junk. Alright, how my daggers looking? They're out of charges. I think I'm going to keep charging Paralyze and just leave the main dagger as just the dagger. This thing's better enchantments anyway. I don't want to double pair.
Every one of them, running at the first sign of trouble. Riches and fortune within my grasp, and I have to give it all up because they're afraid of a few dead bodies.
Is the game too loud? What are you hearing right now? Oh shit, listen to her.
Oh, I didn't see you
I was
there.
gonna kill you. I mean, I didn't say that out loud.
Of course I'm troubled. I'm on the verge of incredible wealth, but my cowardly workforce ran at the first sign of danger.
What?
We were excavating this old tomb when we opened a chamber full of corpses. The team took one look, turned tail, and ran. Well, probably not like these. The ones in there are all still walking around. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
Need more manpower, huh? I gotta move this down a little so you can see it. I'm gonna just put that at the bottom of the screen. I don't think there's anything in the bottom right you're gonna be missing. Well, maybe I could help you. Madrisi, you wonderful.
Say, that's not a bad idea. You look like you could handle yourself against these beasts. I'll tell you what. You help me get the treasure, and I'll split it with you. Deal?
Deal. Actually, tell me about it.
Legend says this tomb holds a treasure that bestows great power on the one who discovers it. Beyond that, not much more is known. Obviously, this treasure will fetch a good deal of gold, and I'm willing to let you share in the reward when we find it. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
All right, I can help you. Let's split this treasure that gives ultimate power. I don't know if we're going to cut it in half or what.
Say, that's not a bad idea. You look like you could handle yourself against these beasts. I'll tell you what. You help me get the treasure, and I'll split it with you. Deal?
Deal.
Excellent. With my brains and your brawn, that treasure will soon be mine. Ours. First, I need you to clear the main chamber of those monstrosities. I'll stay here until you're finished, planning our next move.
All right. The Drower, huh? Listen, Go. You've been a good friend, but I think you gotta get out of here. He's a pet. I didn't know he was considered a pet. I said I didn't know you were so great at what you do. Yeah, you are. I'll see you back home, man. Watch the spear, bro. He's just on a mission. A dancing mission. Yeah, go get him. Go get it, go. That motherfucker's busy. Alright, Madrisi Dran.
Have you killed them all yet?
Yeah, they're all dead. Just like that.
Well, hurry up!
Alright. I'm going it alone. The goblin was a liability anyway. It's not super dark in here. I can do this. What's the worst that could happen? I'm on legendary difficulty. Look like there's going to be traps in here. Well, one way to find out. Oh, jeez, look at that thing. A Drower Deathlord. I think I should have trapped its soul. Oh. Make some space. Those things are nasty. Let's use this dagger. I know. I know. Oh, it wasn't me. It was, don't believe your eyes and ears. Fuck. Come here. Oh, God, come on. One button. Two button. Oh, shit. Just stay still. I gotta fix that red dot thing so I can't see where they're coming from, because it's kind of cheap. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Alright, one shot. Jeez. Oh, God, here they come. Well, here it comes. It knows where I am now. Alright, this is going to be straight up, right to the face. The cum goblin? Yeah, the cum goblin had to go, dude. I was like, cum goblin. Fucking cum goblin, dude. Who doesn't love him? He's memorable, by the way. This guy's got magics. I think that I just trapped his soul in a greater... I went through all that effort because... I wanted his soul. I think it's stored in a grand soul gem. Yeah, those things give you grand souls. So they're worth just letting my dragon... Oh my God, am I getting tired again? He doesn't know where I am. Shit. I spoke too soon. He knows I'm here. He knows something's amiss. Let's see if I can finish him off with this steel. Yes! I wonder what kind of soul gem. I wish it said greater soul gem, grand soul gem. I think that was a greater soul gem. Alright, I don't need to worry so much about the soul gems anymore. My real enemy down here is fatigue. Idrisi, they're gone. I did it. They're all dead. Well, they were dead before I killed them, but you know what I mean.
Have you killed them all yet?
Yeah, they're all dead.
Then we've no time to lose. Follow me. Don't fall behind.
Okay. Let's go. Yes, return the undead back to the dead, where they were before they became undead. Redead them. Redeadify them. They must be deadened again. Oh, I want to put a dagger in her back. Am I the traitor? With great power comes great desire to slaughter this bitch. What's this? Can I get in there? Sorry, Madrisi, give me a minute. Just kind of scouting out the area, you know what I'm saying? Looks like a trap of some sort. All right, let's do this right. I'll be right down. She's like, "Are you? Come on, the potion must be mine. I mean ours." Oh, really? Is that what you meant? Okay. The power will be all mine. I mean, all ours. Don't worry about what I just said. Is this the? I'm not getting in there. Just clearing the entire place before I follow you, lady. Give me a minute. What's up here? Locks. Locks all around. Alright, your move.
These doors seem to be the only thing left between me and the treasure.
You forgot about me.
There'd better be. I didn't come all this way to leave empty-handed.
What did you come for?
There must be a way to activate these doors deeper in the ruins. Here, take this key. It should open the doors on either side of the chamber.
Thank you. Put a lot of trust in me, Madrisi. In we go. This is modded. Hello, Alaska. It's got a slew of mods. Not super mod. I think there's 44 mods. A lot of them are like visual overhauls. Next I'm looking to get Sky UI because I do mess with a lot of UI, a lot of items. Found myself clicking. That thing looks like it's gonna get up and attack me. I was wrong. Down we go. They're daggers. They're daggers for a reason. Because they're tight to the body and I can move them quickly. And twist them easily. That dude was in his own world, man. Tommy Graven official. What's up, dude? Came for the graphene, you came for the right reason, dude. Whoa. That's a big guy. He's a Death Lord, which means he's going to give me a grand soul gem, I think. My graders are all tapped up now, so there's a chance that I'm going to put... See, I put a greater soul in one of my grand gems. That sucks. Let me see. Just test this out. Oh, shit. Nope. Oh, are you stuck? Yeah, that must suck for you. Come on, Skyrim. Figure it out. God. Yeah, that's all you got. Man, he's hard. But I did the math, and I knew he couldn't slay me. I've got to look and see if that used up a grand soul gem. They're greater souls. Lesson learned. I'm putting greater souls in my grand soul gems. Oh well, no more of that. No more soul steals while I'm down here. Take it. What's that noise? Oh shit. Oh, fuck. paralyzed. As long as I got this paralyzed dagger, I think I'm going to be able to handle these things. Looks like it might. What's this? Oh, he's still undead. Shit, here he comes. Oh crap. You don't see me yet? Sneak mode. You just take it to the face with these guys. Oh crap. Well, how about we do this instead? Here they come. Oh, right across the throat, of which he doesn't have one. Now you? I mean, I'm just tanking these things, which is kind of a little unrealistic in my opinion, but, you know, what are you going to do? There's no dodging. There's no blocking. This is legendary difficulty, by the way. I prefer to sneak up and gut them from behind, but these things have no guts anyway. Should probably be sneaking. I should probably be quiet. Don't want to wake the undead. I don't see any. What's that? Canis root. Great stuff. I'll make potions out of it. Is that a trap? Yeah, it is. Excellent. Looks like there's going to be another one around here. Oh, shit. I wanted to roll up and take that guy from behind, but that came out wrong. It's a little trap, dude. It's a trap! Josh Love. What's he looking at? He was looking at his buddy. They were communicating. Get up the hill. Get up the silent hill. Oh shit. Oh my god. Get up! Oh my god. Wrong buttons. This way. It's fucking hilarious. Okay. Get these buttons correct, sir. They know I'm here. Just going right up into their face. I think they know I'm here. Thank God for the dragon shout. That thing came in handy. Oh, okay. Ebony arrows. Yeah, I'll use those. I don't really use many of them, but I'll take it. That guy just bit me. He was like, yeah. Little R&R. I'm going to eat so I don't run out of stamina again. I think I was running out of stamina potentially. Now what am I up against? I'm getting fatigued. I'll have to find a little bed and sleep. You look familiar. No, he's alive. Oh, yeah, dude. God, there's no blocking. Taking those axes to the face. This armor's good. Yeah. An ebony ingot. I'll take it. What have we here? The dead, they rise. Slay them where they lay. Slay undead. I don't see any. They stand out. The game needs to do a better job of making them not look like the other ones. Too obvious when they're alive. This way. I have criticism for you, Bethesda. Make the game harder. Because you're not going to make me dumber. I mean, I guess a living body would look different than a dead body anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Up the hill we go. That one's alive. Well, he's not quite dead. Oh, so much better than taking them face to face. One at a time. That's how I like to do it. That's how I've always wanted to do it. No, it's empty. Back into Arguvunde I go. Haven't played Carts of Glory. What's up, Space and Time Machine? No, I haven't played Hearts of Glory. What is that? That sounds cool. Oh, Carts of Glory. No, what is it? This is Legendary Difficulty lag plays. Let me see here. Yeah, this is on Legendary. The way I like to roll, literally. Get it? I just rolled. I did a dodge roll. Is this trap? Nope. Alright. I did it. Where is she? Now what? I need to do the other one? Alright, now to the other side. Back into Arguvunde. Playing Star Citizen, testing and reporting errors. Good. Star Citizen. Yeah, dude, the Lobster 55. What's up, dude? This game's fucking incredible. Haha. Treadwell said he might be a Death Lord, but he ain't got jack shit on the Moon Lord. No, you don't. The Lord of the Moon. This is a trap. It looks like something's gonna swing. You can just avoid this. Ah, it didn't happen. Is that a trap too? Bitch. Give me that bone meal. Why do they carry that stuff around anyway? Illusion magic. I'll take it. You know, that was an empty. Maybe that's gonna open from the other side. Maybe. Yeah, I don't see how to push it from here. Kerbal Space Program. What's up, Chill Turtle? I think I have... Oh, Loki, man. Good to see you, dude. I'm gonna hit the bathroom again. No point in pushing it. I've been drinking a lot of fluid. It is a key to genetic youth. Drink a lot of fluid and pee a lot. Let it out, dude. Don't hold it in. I hear Kerbal Space Program's really good. People talk very highly of it. Looks pretty cool. They're doing a lot of math or something. I'm getting tired. I need to find a bedroll. Is that gonna burst open or something? That looks weird. The Death Lord. I hear another one. Oh, there he is. crush you. Whoa! Oh! Got him before he recognized what I was. Take it. I'll take the W. However it's scrawled on my piece of paper, I'll take it. It was a W. Maybe it was an upside down M. I'll take it. Uh-oh. That was a trap. At least it didn't kill me in one shot. Should have been ready for that. Fatigue is setting in now. You can see it's in my mana down in the bottom left. That's fatigue is causing that. Well, at least it's mana, not stamina. This is working out nicely. Getting that dodge, that roll, that silent roll was a huge, like, upgrade in gameplay for this sneaky guy. What's up, Sketch Texas? Nope, Nerd Beef. This isn't a fetch. Well, technically, I'm helping fetch. Yeah, I guess I'm headed to find an item, but I'm definitely not running to fetch anything. The real CCGTV with the fucking raiding party. What's up, dude? And everyone that's raided, hello. Welcome to the show. We are in the process of obliterating Drower. Skyrim. Good to see you. Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming. How do I... I feel like I've already been in here. Whoa. Yeah, so out through here. Back into the main room. This was just here. This way. Oh, back out? Okay. Oh, it didn't kill me in one shot. Probably should have. The armor's good enough, though. Oh, what's up, guys? Good to see you. You were streaming Resident Evil 7? Really? How good is that? Alright, I think I completed everything we need to complete.
Only one more door left. Hurry up.
Son of a bitch, how do I get this open? What's up, Stridle? I think I didn't complete everything I needed to complete over here, oh my god. Maybe I did, I don't know. Can I just make it through here if I run? I can jump. I'll jump it. Fuck. One thing about this game that's nice is it normally doesn't make you wonder. So I came out here. Both those doors are open now. Out here. I did this already. I already accomplished this though. Alright, time to look at the map. So if I want to go straight forward, I want to go up here. I'm going to go straight ahead. We got to go to the left when we get through there. This way? Think gourd for maps. Whoa. Yeah, this way. I have an idea. Ah. Sorry. Oh, where is he? I was like right under him. Oh shit. That's alright. Just a basic, quick sneak attack almost kills those things, so that's good to know. I need a better way to swap in and out. That second, my spell. Am I 6 figures rich? Of course, dude. I'm so rich, dude. Wealth is well beyond monetary value, let me tell you that much. But also the way you calculate wealth is kind of weird. It's more than just dollar signs, you know? One down. You see me, don't you? Oh god. Fuck you. Eat it. That's all I had. Never have more than 5K to your name? Oh, let's pay attention to what's happening. What was that? I like to diversify my assets personally. I don't hold all my wealth in US dollars. The Scourge. It wasn't just a clever name. Some good shit. Keep talking. You want a floating spaceship thing on your desk? You should get one, dude. See, K9 Striker knows where it's at. He says, I hold all my wealth in land and horses. Yes, dude. Farm animals, man. That's fucking wealth right there, that's for sure. You said you're a noob 6-figure holder and that you're lost? Well, I'm not a financial, what do they call them? Like, I don't have any kind of financial degree or anything, and I don't have any kind of... I'm not really able to give economic advice. I can tell you what I did and what I do, but it's not advice. It is really good to have a mentor, like a financial mentor. That's what happened to me. I was born in like a lower middle class family. My parents were both blue collar. My dad was a fireman. My mom worked as a school. She didn't work, and then eventually she got a job as like a substitute teacher or like a study hall monitor. So they didn't know anything about like getting to the next level of finances. They were very much like paycheck to paycheck kind of people, putting money away in a savings account, and that was it. I think they have like IRAs and stuff. But once you get into investment strategies and like trading and stuff and buying assets that appreciate, that's like where that's kind of where I started to enhance my net worth, is like asset holdings. stocks and stuff like that. Also, starting a company, you know, starting a property that then gains value over time is a good way to increase your net worth. And maintaining ownership of the property. But I got a mentor working with mines. Oh shit. One of the owners of the company, who was like the money man, he came in and funded the operation from the beginning, was wonderful enough to lend advice when asked, and I was able to learn a lot about business management from him. So having like a look at all this gold, speaking of finances, having someone that you can ask about, like, what should I do with this? What did you do with that? What would be a reason to do this or not to do this? But also, like, we're kind of in a new, with crypto, it's a new reality in a lot of ways that old money managers don't really understand. Yeah, money's not a thing to, like, keep and like laud over, like, to hold. It's something to use to gain access and to like, I happily spend huge percentages of my net worth on tools that I can use to get to the next level of creation. I'm an artist and a creator, so like I'll upgrade my computer, for instance. And it's like, that's a lot of money, but I'm like, actually, what is money but a means to an end? And so is the computer. So like, let's turn the money into a tool that I can use to gain 10 times the wealth. What? Where you going? Oh, shit! What? Oh, you greedy, greedy woman. She thought that was the treasure. You gotta look for traps, lady. Oh, man. Well, I'll be remembering her, whatever her name was. I kind of want to loot her corpse. I don't think she had anything on her. Well, I guess it's just me now. She's gonna turn on me anyway. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. You have a patent of pulling gold out of the ground? That's pretty cool. There's I think we were looking at ways to use graphene water filtration as a nano filter to actually pull metals out of, like, rivers, including gold. Nanoparticles of gold. And you do that enough. Here he comes. I'm gonna walk through. The Overlord. Was he really? Is that what he was? What is it? What is it? Change me. Animal allegiance. Return to Madrisi. Battle axe of garnering. Decent. I guess the treasure was the dragon words of power. Well, steel battle axe of throwing. What's that? Eight point curse is launched. I wonder if I have that enchantment. Alright, so this new word of power, let's check it out. Shouts. Animal allegiance. And the weak shall fear the Thu'um. A shout for help from the beasts of the wild, who will come to fight in your defense. That's pretty cool. I like this dismay. I can unlock it with a dragon soul. Yeah. So now I need to... Is that how it goes? I'm not super familiar with dragon souls. Let's see. Yeah, dismay. I might as well unlock it. That's what the souls are for. The souls of the dragon now reside within. Greetings, Hey Dose. Good to see you, man. Got Nerd Beef in the house, of course. Shout out to Nerd Beef. He knows the pain of the fetch quest. If you ever wondered. What's in here? I don't know if I went in here. Did I go in here? Across? I didn't go up here. Oh, I did. Okay, let's check this door. Maybe this door will get me out. Engavarde. The ruins have been tapped, we should say. What's this? I've been here before. This looks like the way out. That'll be what? This direction to the right? If there's a quicker way out of here, I did. Oh, wrong direction. Step not on the platform. Stepping on it. And we're going to need to go that direction, which is to the right. To the right. To the right. Up. That's where I need to go. Up and out. Wait a minute. Huh? 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 Which direction? Got a little turn around. Oh, I gotta go this way. Okay. Here we go. Up is good. Yes, this way. This way. Here we go. And if I'm really lucky, I'm gonna find a bedroll to rest before I head back out into the wilds. Ungoverned. Yes, remember. Wow, I went the long way. There might be a bed around here somewhere. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was not right. Catch you later, chill turtle. Oh, there's a bed out here. Great. Yeah, let's sleep the night away. I think that'd be about 8 hours. That'll get me to about 7 a.m. So much nostalgia. You play this game before? So you sit around and say turd and chat all day, and that's your... It's your get-rich-quick scheme? Alright, we made it. Now there is something up here to the north. Also something to the west. Looks like there's some sort of village or something up in the mountains up here. How would I even get up there? Is this path? No, that's not a path up into the mountains. Maybe go around or something. I see the tower in the distance. I'd love to make my way up into the mountain, though, before I hit that tower. Is that a rock warbler egg? No, it's just a bird egg. Oh my god, up there. Let's see here. What is this? Some sort of fort. I crave access to the west. I'm going up the west. I want it. Here we go. Found a path. I think. It looks like it. Up the hill. What up, animals? Just a shack in the woods? Yeah, I have a feeling it's more than just a shack in the woods, but let's check it out. Froky's shack. Just a little shack. Don't even... Hello. Froky? And your son?
Well, look at this. Another city rat crawled outside the walls. I don't suppose you've come up here to tell old Froky about your supposed divines.
Yeah, sure. I mean, what's wrong with them?
They're stolen idols. Imposter gods, sold by silver tongues. No thank you. Froky will not forget Kine, or her sacred trials.
What are those?
It's an old Nord tradition. A test to prove your worth in the eyes of Kine. Show that you're a hunter, and no simple butcher. Kine teaches us to respect the beasts, and blesses the hunter who will face their champions. True Nord hunters are those who survive the trials. Do you think you're strong enough for
100%.
Kine's blessing? I would be glad to pass this tradition down.
Oh, yes.
You must defeat guardian beasts, blessed by Kine. I will anoint you with the symbol of the wolf, the crab, and the skeever. This will compel the guardian to appear when you reach his lair. Here's where you need to go.
What do I need to do, bro?
Return when you've defeated the guardian wolf, crab, and skeever.
Guardian skeever.
Don't mock it, Pop. Even the lowliest beasts can kill the weak and arrogant. We'll try more powerful enemies next, if you survive this.
I don't think I'm blocking links, Chill Turtle. I don't know. It might be blocking links. Yeah, could be doing better with my time. Could be doing worse with my time. But I'm sure I'm enjoying my time. I'll tell you that much. I don't know. I don't think I'm blocking links, but I don't know. It depends. I think they, by default, a lot of these chats block links.
Those sycophants in the temple would call her Kinnereth. Just a pale shadow of the truth. Like all the temple divines. Kind, blessed warrior wife, Shore's widow, sacred to any true Nord hunter. She's the mother of men and beasts, and her veil is the storm.
So Kine is that's Kinnereth.
Grandson, he's a strong lad. His parents were at Helgen when... Well, you know. Return when you've defeated the guardian wolf,
just want to know.
crab, and skeever. You look awful. Well, I can't say I was a great father the first time around. Now that he's here, it's like a second chance. He's a good lad.
Cool.
Until next time.
Don't look at me. I'm no one. I just taking your Nern route. Just robbing you blind while you're not watching. You know, the basics. What? With what?
Be careful.
I'm chilling.
Someday, I'm gonna kill a dragon all by myself. It ain't so bad. I miss living with my parents back in Helgen, though. Froki can't cook, and there's nobody to talk to up here.
That old dude, Order of Zero. That old dude looks like the type of guy who's with you in spirit, aka does nothing to help. That's funny. Yeah, man, chill turtle, dude. You're gonna be rich, dude. Keep your eyes on the prize, bro. But it's really about why. Why are you doing it? That becomes way more important than the goal, than the finishing line. Why are you running that race?
Yeah, but don't say anything about it to Froki. I don't think he understands. Froki won't let me hunt on my own yet, but he never shuts up about killing his first stag when he was 11.
Froki. It's a funny name, by the way,
Hi.
Froki. Got a feeling this guy's more than what he looks like.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes. Ooh, the ice. The ice cometh. Well, there's a lot I can explore down here. I can wrap around the southwest, or I can go back north. Could wrap around here. Arkwind Point. I did. Is there anything up here? The crossing. Nilhelm, the fort. The hideout. Iverstead. I've been meaning to get to Iverstead also. I think north is the way. Oh, there's that dragon's lair, but it's kind of far. Is it that? It's far. And I could go back this direction. So that, down there to that fort. Where was that fort that I was looking at? It's like that direction, I think. Choices. I should go back this direction and then wrap around. Also, that dragon. What is all this? Back up to Windhelm? You know, I could just kind of clear this part of the area. The southeast. Let's do it. Oh, Panda Bear Productions with the gifted sub. Thank you, man. This is it, Lords of Tits and Wine. It's fucking Skyrim, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love this game. Love it. Love it. Off we go. I no longer take falling damage. I think I got some enchantment. That's right. What's that? Alright, let's check this place out. Before we get too far away. Guess I should. I think I hear a bear. Ah, wolf. Oh, that's what you get for coming right at my... You should have come from behind, bro. Should have come from behind. Tell your friends. Oh, shit. Big toe. Good question.
When are you going to get married and make babies?
Jeez. I don't think I have like a... Come, wolf. Come, wolf. That is undetermined. I'm not like a ends justify the means kind of guy. Like if I meet someone that I think would be the right person to make babies with, I would make babies with them. But I'm not like, I gotta like hit the finish line on this one. I don't even know what the fucking purpose is. I knew a lot of people growing up like, when I get older, I'm gonna have kids. I'm gonna get married. What's the process? I don't know, but the goal is to have kids and make babies. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not even remotely shitting on it. I have massive respect for people that do that stuff and throw everything else to the winds, but I'm kind of like, are you willing to make the ultimate sacrifice? If so, maybe we could have a life together. I want in. Let me in. Maybe they gotta come out. Yeah, I might have to drop it on these guys from behind. Find a girl with old shoes, dude. Like an old pair of shoes from like the 1920s. What is this? Who are you? Stay low. These bodyguards are fighting now? Are you stay low? Stay low. Take care of yourself. Wizard. Oh my god, perfect timing. Definitely saving the game now. Whoa, what was that hot action? This thing has quite a dive bomb attack. And he seems to be on our side. If there's such a thing. Maybe he's just neutral. Trevor's watch escape tunnel.
Think you can take me?
Okay. Oh my god, that dragon's nuts. Well, they're all distracted. Maybe I can wrap around from the side.
You're as good as dead.
Maybe. Nope. Looks like this place is fucking sealed up tight. Oh. Or not. I'm in. What the hell? What the fuck? Didn't know I was up here, did you? It happens from time to time. Bandit thug. Kinda wonder what that dragon's gonna do now that those guys aren't here anymore. He's screaming, "Slay, slay the dragon!"
I'll show you a real fight.
You busy? I don't want more cabbage. Good. I'll take that lockpick. Thank you very much.
I fought worse
Who said
than
that?
You.
Oh, now the dragon's attacking those dudes. Oh, not that dragon. Oh my god. Oh, he's mine now. Oh, jeez. Fucking buttons. Okay. Do this right. And make sure my buttons. There you go. You alright? He'll be back. No, I'm your friend. At the very least, I'm not your enemy. Just kidding. What do you have on him? Bones, scales, gold, arrows. I don't want those. Give me your soul, dragon. I'll have it. Man, the life of a dragonborn. Alright, I gotta get up there again. You guys keep him busy. You won't leave Skyrim alive! I love that scream. Always look at the shoes. The shoes are important. When you meet a girl that has shoes you like, consider it superficial. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe there's something more than just superficiality to that. You're right. Yo. Oh, across the right ear. A bow of lightning. I'm getting weighted down. Can I just open the front gate now? I'm tired of running around in circles. There must be some sort of lever. Portcullis or something? Come on, there's a way out of here. I'm sure of it. There it is. Alright. The fort is ours. Let's go see what those guys are up to anyway. A couple of dudes camping down here. Were they preparing to assault the fort? Let's find out. Oh, they're just chilling.
Are you here to help? I will take back my family's
Who
castle.
was trying to get it back?
Finally, reinforcements have arrived. I was expecting more, though. You'd better be good.
I mean, I'm the best, dude. I'm absolutely unstoppable.
Good. The place is crawling with bandits. We lost some good men trying to take it earlier. I suspect Brewer had planned this. There's been bad blood between us since the king's death. But to invade my home, kidnap my family. You ask a lot of
That wasn't a
questions
question.
for a mercenary. Just get in there and open the gate. We'll try and provide
gate's
help
open.
once that's done. I wish we could offer more help, but our last attack went sour, and we're all that is left. Good luck.
What? Okay. And just like that. the world had changed. Let's sleep for like 2 hours. I contracted severe brown rot. That's disgusting. I think I have a potion of cure disease. Thank God for that. Did I cure it? I should have looked and saw what. How am I fatigued? I just slept. Yeah, I got rid of the brown rot at least. The severe brown rot. And I didn't go in that back entrance. I kind of want to just for fun and meet him in the front yard. Let's do it. It wasn't me. I'm a different guy than what you thought you saw.
Over here. Show you what a real orc can do.
Oh, look at that armor.
Come on.
Need to charge up my weapon here. I'd like to see them be paralyzed. Yeah, that's what I'd like to see.
Now you'll pay. Can't hide from me.
What is wrong with my bows? What is wrong? Something's up with my weapons, with my bow. That's very sad because that bow's supposed to be pretty good, man.
Oh well, must have run off.
They're making this tough. Fortunately, there are a couple of archers. Let's see if I can get up there. Oh, that was quick. But you are going to be in a little bit of trouble. No armor, huh? Oh, God. Yeah, a couple of... Didn't know they were standing in oil. Would have lit that shit ablaze. That was really... felt... Oh, God, hello! No. Gotta keep my face up. They definitely have this back entrance covered. No funking around, dude. What's this, a lightning arrow? Prepare for the worst. Goat cheese. I'll take the wheat. Take it all. I want the lockpicks. I want them. I would say that I want for nothing. But I want for something. I want. It's a trap. Wonder what he was up to. Just blacksmithing away. I'll take the leather just in case. I can always dump it on the ground later. I think we've cleared the area. fuck? You don't find a lot of dead kids in this game. I think they did that on purpose. I think you can't even kill kids if you attack them. Like they just run away. What if there's a mod for that? It's probably not Twitch friendly. I'm just looking for salt at the moment. Oh, already looked through these? Nope. Okay, some potions. Drought of regen, minor healing. Love it. I love it. I love it a lot. What can I do in here? I shall return. I'm going to do a little bit of vitamin. Sam Derry, that's what I'm talking about, dude. This is content. This is the content you're looking for. Skyrim just makes for awesome. Oh, Skynet. Good to see you, man. Skyrim makes for hilarious, just hilarious stuff. Grabbing a couple vitamins. I'll be right back. I don't eat vitamins every day, but I feel better after I eat them. Not always, but I do right now. In we go. Wrong necklace. Wait a minute. I'm overweight. Oh, God. I don't need that. It was heavy as hell. That thing's also massively heavy. That's junk. Garbage. I mean, it's useful. They're just way too heavy. Volendrung. I'm kind of gonna miss this because I feel like I could disenchant it. Like I don't have the enchantment on it yet, so I'm gonna keep it. There's a dude up there. I equipped my my sneak necklace that I just made last night. One-handed attacks and sneaking are 47% more effective. It's gonna help.
Quiet little heart.
super heavy armor. I don't want it. The knapsack looks like a butt. Like big teardrop ass. This guy's just watching that other guy sleep. Like, is this what they do? It's like a fucking Spartan looking guy. Oh, right across his forehead.
Use your smarts, he said. Like I'm supposed to figure out which college he meant.
I wish there was a graphic for the getting someone in their sleep.
I need me some skooma.
I hear him talking in the other room.
Just one last time.
Paralysis potion.
Walk into the city of free man.
Maybe I'll take a nap in here before, after I clear this place out. What's in the sack? Let's take them all. Oh, empty wardrobe. Anything up there? Looks clear. His armor. Were you like the chief? I want your armor, by the way. Heavy as shit, but I want it. Daedric armor. I'm gonna have to make room for that stuff. Oh, it's heavy, that's for sure. I can put this on. That gives me carry weight capacity at least. I don't want to do that though. I want to keep this necklace on. It's so good for this, what I'm doing right now. Nah, I'll do it. Just get me out of here. I'm gonna need to go back to town after this. Sell a bunch of stuff. Maybe head back to head back to my house.
It's been forever since I've eaten so well.
And it shows. I've seen Hrothgars with smaller guts.
Funny coming from a woman whose breath smells like she just kissed a drogger. Would you two shut up before Brewery hears you messing around?
They're just miserable people.
Wizards. Now that's power. But they got that secret magic. Can turn wood to gold. Yeah. Wish I could turn wood to gold. Never enough gold. Just need one good haul.
I can do this. I'll put on my sneak necklace. What else? This ring. It must be like a weightless ring. It's such a lame. I need a better weightless ring. I can also make my armor give me weightlessness, but that's a good move towards it. What else do I have? Iron. Drop all that iron. So much stuff I don't want to get rid of. What about this stuff? dump it. These journals. I don't really need them anymore once I've read them. Keep that for now. Gotta sell these books. The Lunar Larcan. The Art of War Magic. Okay, that's clearing that out a little bit. What about all this food? I think there's a lot of stuff that I won't need. That I can eat. Get rid of a bunch of carrots. I'm definitely keeping Gadnor's Staff of Charming. What's up there, Akin Ogunro? Good to see you. Also, we got Simurg the Persian. Hello, dude. Yes, I have modded the shit out of this, dude. I don't use fast travel. Yes, I play it on Legendary. I don't always start the game on Legendary, but I flip it over to Legendary pretty quick. And then mods, I can show. I have like 42 mods. They're pretty cool. I use the Creation Club to go through and look for like the top-rated mods and do that. Kind of depending on how you want to play. That's a good place to start. The Creation Club makes it really easy to find some basic mods. Then you can go to Nexus Mods. That's an actual website. And there's tons of mods you can install. That's not quite as user-friendly as the Creation Club in the game. You load the game, and it's like mods, and then you just look at like the top-rated ones. Akin, it was funny you said, why haven't you been on Comcast? Well, Comcast needs to book one of my movies. But, Timcast. I was on Timcast last week on Thursday and Friday. Seamus is in town, though, so the show has more hosts than it knows what to do with at the moment. But I like going on there. How am I going to handle these guys? Probably with that dude first.
Always have to fight back.
No.
Did you hear something?
You did?
God, I
You
heard
didn't hear what you
something.
thought you heard. It was something else. Oh, shit. That's what I get, man. Legendary difficulty. Alright, let's try that one more time.
Might pay off my bounty this time. Walk into the city of free. Get him while he's sleeping. Ooh, poisonous meat. Let's see how he likes that.
Burning. Yeah, I know I should go after the caster first. That's what I was thinking. But I was trying to do it again the other way. I mean, honestly, I could do it by spamming potions and shit. Let's just do it this way.
What was he thinking?
No.
Is someone there?
Oh, I didn't know I could... Wow. I didn't know I could, backstab him as I was rolling past him. I thought I had to finish the roll first, but I guess I can attack mid-roll. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh, that guy's still in position. Much better. Now, what were you eating anyway? Look at all that empty wine bottles. You guys know how to fucking jam. The cook. He's like, I'm just a cook. Like Steven Seagal. What? How was he saying that? Now, Wayne, this is a surprise as he's gushing blood out of his throat. Come on. By the way, I'm like capturing instant replays of so many of these kills. It's hilarious. Nah, wait, this is a surprise. Yeah, it was, I guess, but... It's so funny, dude. I love this game. And its imperfection, man. The raw beef, I think I'll take it. Kettle on a weird angle. Honey nut treat. Potions. Yep, stamina potions amidst the wine. Hopefully he doesn't like accidentally grab the wrong... Oh, garlic, I love it. Make a lot of good stuff out of garlic. Potions and food. Be funny if he went to reach for some wine and he accidentally... Or went to reach for like a stamina potion and he accidentally drank the wine, or vice versa. He's like, yes, it's a nice wine... braised beef stew. You're like, oh my god, I'm gaining hit points from eating this. It's like we're coming up near the entrance of the establishment. We'll let them in the front door. It's a pressure plate. Don't step on the pressure plate. What am I doing on weight? 899 out of 925. Okay.
Never should have come.
I was just stopping by. Don't mind me. Nice shot. Whoa. What up, Chief? Oh, fuck. That was hitting me hard as hell. What, because of that? Dagger of Garnering. Love the fur cloaks because they weigh nothing. I'll be making a swift retreat. Oh shit. Right here?
Where are you?
Before I go sneaking around upstairs, let's finish. No, empty. Oh, empty. I gotta stop searching through empty barrels. Save myself some time. Horse haunch. Good stuff. Leg of goat roast. Oh, that's right there. Perfect. Just working on my... Eat only veggies. What's up, everything Republican? I thought it was everything Republicus. Sup, dude? Eat only veggies in the game? It's like the only veggie challenge. Hello there, Dragon Fruit. Good to see you, man. Yeah, the only veggie challenge would be pretty sweet. Or if you made a guy that's like... I don't know what that's gonna trigger. Here's must be the entrance to the place. Yeah, this is the entrance. The front entrance, anyway. A bit of Akatosh. Up we go. They seem to sense my presence. Well, maybe there's no way around that. There he is. They've heard all that scream. They know they can hear me, but they can't see me. They heard screaming. You coming? Oh, they seem to have given up. Like, whatever it was, let's just forget about it.
You can't hide from me.
You can't hide from me. Hidden.
No sign of him.
Leveled up. You know that means Shadow Warrior incoming. Next time I sleep, I'm going to become a Shadow Warrior. Looks like the final boss. Don't tell him I've arrived. Enchant this. I want to disenchant something. Alright, can disenchant that. Release your currently selected power. Yeah, disenchant it. I love disenchanting stuff. That's all I could disenchant. Everything else is excess. You can get that. See if I can disenchant that. Nope. Disenchant that shield. Okay. No attacking in midair. I've got to figure out why this bow is not shooting right. Fuck. It's like a bug. I should test it with other bows. Well, it shoots. It just shoots about a foot. Yes, some people were saying the game audio was delayed last night, Austin Ward. What's up, 39DK? Good to see you, man. Ekimolthar in the house. Danny Miller also. Hello, dude. Aim high. Get that extra 6 inches on your shot. I seriously, I'm not sure if it's the bow. Let's try with this bow. I think it's just the bow. It's possible this bow is oh, okay, I just needed a new bow. That solved it. Awesome. Good. Fixed. That was really worrying me, because this is a good bow. I want to keep using it for the game. I think we have completely cleared this place out now. I just need to rest. See if there's somewhere to sleep. Honey Pepper Plays. Hello, sir. Sir, ma'am. Conspiratory also. Hello. Good to see you. Greetings, friends.
Yeah?
Fort's yours, dude.
Yeah? Thank you for your help. Did you
Yeah, I
see
did,
my
actually.
family inside? Hopefully they made it to safety before the attack. I'll begin the search after a quick restock. Anyway, here is your reward. Thanks again.
Spell tome of
Yeah.
Detect Life. I'll take it. Already know it. Cool. The place has been satisfied. I've got to go rest. I have to head back to looking Kurtcast, thank you for subscribing, man. Fuck yeah. Is there a bed over there? No, I think the bed's up top, where those bandits were harassing us in the very beginning of all this madness. Very cool, man. Thank you for using your Prime membership on me. The one, Ian Crossland. Or one of the Ian Crosslands. Thank you, dude. Kurtcast. Yes, if you have Amazon Prime, you may already know, you can use subscribe to someone on Twitch for free every month. And offer get a membership to their channel. It's cool. Let's do 9 hours. That would be 6:50 in the morning. Sure. This is what I'm looking at. It's got to be health. getting burned by that fire was just too much. So it's got to be this, dude. Shadow Warrior. Entering sneak mode in combat grants 2 seconds of invisibility, briefly leaving combat, and forcing distant opponents to search for you. Freaking incredible. Basically disengages you from combat. Here we go. I wonder if the guy's totally... Much love, brother. Blessed by Jeff Bezos. We truly are. Grandmaster Jeff. I wonder if he and his brethren are gonna fill this place out. Or they're just gonna leave dead bodies lying around. Let's get out of here. We did what we needed to. We came, we saw, we slaughtered. We took an arrow in the back. What was that, poison arrows? Am I still taking damage? It was poison arrows. Like, do you guys know when so for instance, I hit 3 to pull out my healing spell. And then when I push 2 to pull the weapon back out, it defaults that weapon to the right hand and doesn't take my magic out of my left hand. Is there like a button that will make... This is what I have. Right hand, main dagger. Is there like... Can I make one pull out the main dagger in the right and the paralyzed in the left? Is there a hotkey so I can pull out my dual wield every time? All you experts out there. Use a controller. Press 3 a second time. No, that did that. That pulled out the magic in the second hand. Oh, Baron Skippy with the prime sub. Thanks, dude. Thank you, Baron. Baron Skippy. He's big, man. He's big. Right now, I've got to get to Iverstead. I've never been there before. I can sell some things and grab a horse back to Whiterun from Iverstead. I think Iverstead might have a horse and buggy. But it's the closest thing. I just got to make a beeline. No quest for now. Let's just run. No, I don't turn off non-important waypoints. I want to know... Right now, I'm just in the process of clearing up loose ends, so I've got all these waypoints set up, but I could turn them off. Dragonflies. Really what I want to do is this and go here. Got a fucking hype train. Keep that hype train going. Let's look. I haven't even looked at the on my Twitch channel. I'm looking at it all through Streamlabs right now. Let's see what Twitch has got. Yeah, I kind of like having them all on available right now, but every once in a while I'll turn them down because I feel like it reduces noise, like just psychological noise. Oh, the Wanderer was saying, equip dual weapons using hotkeys. Press the assigned hotkey for the right-hand weapon, then press the weapon swap key in the mods settings. Okay. Let's see. Keep that hype train going, ladies and gentlemen. We are twitching hard. So, the mods, I don't know what the mods settings is, but let's see. Is it gameplay? No. It's not creations, is it? No. Oh, that's with Skyrim UI mod. No, I don't have that installed yet. Never been to Iverstead, Eckham. I don't really do like main quests when I play this game. I just explore and build and craft and create. At least on this playthrough, I did. I love the open world aspects. They talk a lot about Iverstead. The one girl sings a song about Iverstead. I keep thinking I should go. Where's this shit? Come here, bud. Some sort of assassin?
You deaf, dumb.
I'm just invisible, bro. Note from a Dark Brotherhood assassin. Glass Helm of Craving. As instructed, you are to eliminate Ian by any means necessary. The Black Sacrament has been performed. Somebody wants this poor fool dead. We've already received payment for the contract. Failure is not an option. Astrid. Alright, Astrid. I got your name. Gotta go to Iverstead. I'll be back to explore later. Iverstead. Oh, the mountains. What's that? Oh my god, it's a wizard. Fortunately, I have a tree. Oh shit. This might require a little bit of something else. Let's see here. Main dagger, paralyzed. The wolf! You saved me! Stupid beast. You could have joined me. Ah, wolf. When will you learn? What's that book called by this guy? Oh man, I wish I could sort by most recently grabbed. There was a book, I wanted to read it. I'll find it. It's not that. Did anyone get the name of that book? It weighed 1 pound, so I'll find it pretty quick. I don't want the Blue Gods book. Oh, here it is. Top book in my list. I knew it would give me something. I do have a mod for cool finishers. Yeah. But it only works when I'm like sneaking. What is this chicken doing? Chicken. Why are you glowing blue? Just doesn't feel right to kill them all. Oh, because I had my glowing light on. That was why it was glowing blue. Is that Iverstead? Looks like it. I wish you could jump while you were sprinting. But you can't. Which makes no sense at all. I mean, I guess a sprint, maybe you can't really jump while you're sprinting. Because you're sprinting. Sky Oblivion? Yeah, I do want to play Sky Oblivion. Oh, look, they're migrating into town. No animals in their right mind would wander casually, well, maybe they would, into a city like that. Iverstead discovered. I feel like it's a big moment for me. Order of Zero. Hello, dude.
Aye, best offense is a good defense, am I right?
Oh, man. Good to see you guys. Yeah, I guess it is. That's not a bad idea. I mean, it's kind of true. All right, I can finally put on this barter necklace and make some trades. Welcome to the beautiful Iverstead. It's the middle of the day. I'll stop in the Vilmer Inn. Yeah, Olympic long jumpers, but they're not sprinting. They're running into a long jump. Like when you're sprinting, you're not really in a jumping. You're more about like making ground traction. Because if you leave the ground, you're going to lose speed.
Skyrim to run a mill. How am I supposed to do anything with all those bears running around?
Bears.
The Greybeards stay away from me, and I stay away from them.
Greybeards, huh?
Suits me just
making
fine.
you so angry, huh? Oh. Actually, I care more about the bears.
Are you kidding? Those damn things will drive me right out of business. Tell you what, bring me 10 of their pelts from anywhere in Skyrim. I'll gladly pay you for thinning out the herd.
I have them on me.
Nice to finally meet someone who can follow simple instructions. Here's your reward, as promised. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
If I could swim away from here tomorrow, I'd do it. But Klimek still has so
Actually lightens my load.
My business is falling apart, my apprentice never listens to me, and now there's talk of dragons. If I hadn't sunk every bit of gold I had into my mill, I would have picked up and left Iverstead.
Yeah, she gets that name from her father, I imagine. Let's take care of your bear problem. There's still tons more of them, though. Hey.
Is it absolutely necessary for you to bother me right
What an
now?
accent, Nord.
Klimek brings food supplies up to them once every few weeks, when the weather permits it. Other than that, they seem like a quiet lot. Don't really know too much about them. What a boring conversation.
Pardon me, my lord. Would you... If you fancy a bit of music, let me know. No, I'm sorry. You must have been mistaken for someone else. I've never even heard that name before.
I'm not here to hurt you.
Please, I beg you, don't tell Sibi where I am. He'll kill me. Sibi's been spreading lies about me. You must hear me out.
Tell me your side of the story about Sibi.
Sibi and I were to be married. We were supposed to be happy together forever. Then I found that wretched poetry from Svana. When I confronted Sibi about it, he threatened to kill me. I was scared, so I told my brother Wolfur. He went to talk to Sibi for me and Sibi killed him. My brother wasn't even armed. When I heard what Sibi did, I fled. And now you found me, and you're going to tell him where I am.
Maybe.
I play the lute. If you'd like to hear something, it only costs 5 gold. That's so sweet of you. I'll tell you what. I'll play a special song just for you, for no charge.
That's what I
at all.
wanted. You gonna make me wait?
Have you spoken to Fastbread yet?
No, I'll tell you, Wilhelm.
Okay.
If I could sweep her away from here tomorrow, I'd do
Play it, Lindley.
But Klimek still has so much to learn.
Klimek is doing just fine. You should follow your heart.
Perhaps one day, but not today.
I feel like I should turn down the ambient sound. What do you think in the game? Like the wind and stuff. Or do you like those? Because like the wind shouldn't be as loud as her lute right now. What's up, Black Knight Leader? Good to see you. The wind, I can hear the wind inside, which is kind of weird. That must be the real. Is that real audio inside? Let's see. True storms, rain, thunder. Effects? No. I like effects. Footsteps. Footsteps are great. Voice, yeah, top. Music, I almost kind of like music off completely. Interior rain. Thunder. True storms interior. Lightning FX. Rain, wind, thunder. Wind. I don't know. That's cool. Play any MMOs? You feel like a sea goblin? Come, goblin. Don't ever forget the come, goblin.
If I were you, I'd keep away from the barrow on the east side of town.
Well, before you tell me about it.
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Yeah, sell me your salt, because I know you got some. What else you got? No, you're good. And I want to sell you stuff that's heavy. I'll keep the Daedric shit. I can tinker with that later. Take the gloves. Take the boots. Tell me about it.
There ain't much more to tell. They're haunted, and you should stay away. Look, I've seen one of the spirits with my very own eyes. When it glared at me, I swear it burned right through my soul. Fortunately, they seem to be sticking to the barrow. I think they're guarding it. Certainly isn't helping my business any. Who'd want to rent a room anywhere near a haunted
I'll check it
barrow?
out, bro.
If you think there's anything you can do, be my guest. The Greybeards are a solitary lot. I don't think they've ever ventured outside their monastery. We get the occasional pilgrim passing through here on their way to the summit, but almost all of them have returned disappointed.
I have to turn down the audio because the non-voices, because I can barely understand what he's saying.
Your eyes open in the barrow. That's how they
It's
get
a little
you.
better.
I think you should continue with your performances.
What's the point? I'm not very good, and it's only for the same few people every night.
I think you play beautifully. It would be a shame if you stopped.
All right, Wilhelm. I suppose it's the least I can do for you.
We don't get many visitors through here. About a year or two ago, some fella named Windelius came through. Said he was some kind of a treasure hunter. I warned him not to go in there, just like I warned you. The very next night we heard screams from the barrow, and that was it. We never saw him again. Sir, I've got no interest in magic users. No use for their kind at all. They're way up north in Winterhold, and that's fine with me. I don't even like our Jarl having a court wizard. Keep your eyes open in the barrow. That's how
Wilhelm's
they get
very salt of the earth. I like that guy.
Pardon me, my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
No.
Is it absolutely necessary for you to bother me
Guy's
right
a
now?
bitch. Yeah.
Yes? I understand. Anyway, it's done. Time to move on.
Met a hunter from far out west. Bought him a drink. There's no pronouns in his sentences. Well, there's no subjective pronoun. Met a hunter. Bought him a drink. If you ever play Pillars of Eternity, that's one of my criticisms about the writing in that game is they don't use subjective pronouns. It'd be like, went for a walk outside. Had a really great time. Didn't think much of it, though. And you're like, oh my god, okay, that's fine if Adair does it, like the one guy. But then the Huntress girl does it, and she sounds really stilted while she's doing it. Nisi, I think is her name. And like a bunch of characters don't use subjective pronouns. It's super annoying. Like they don't say, I went for a hunt outside. It was pretty good. They'll just say, went for a hunt outside. Was pretty good. You're like, all right, a little bit once in a while, fine. But come on. It becomes cliche if you do it too much. All right, but anyway, this guy does it. Met a hunter up from far out west. Bought him a drink. And found out a wagon was headed up towards Skyrim along the southwestern border from Hammerfell. He should pass by Sunderstone Gorge on his way through. Not a lot of folks on that road these days still. He didn't quite say how many there were or what they looked like. We need to find out more before we know for sure it's Ismail. All right, dude. No, we're clear.
Need something?
Mm-hmm.
Go fiddling with any locks around here. You're going to have a real problem.
Hail, summoner. Conjure me up
That's
a
funny.
warm bed, would you?
How does she know the summoner? Klimik's house. Yeah, I think I've got some quests around here to wrap up really fast before I leave. Retrieve Willandra's spoon. Okay. From Fellstar Farm.
You lost?
Favorite game?
Oh, you're a traveler. You must have so much to tell about the world outside this boring town. Have anything interesting to tell me? The Greybeards are a strange bunch. I heard they lived their entire life without uttering a single word. Can you even imagine?
No.
I wish I could go with you.
You can. You're just not. I don't want you in my party. Can I sleep here? Might I just take a nap? I need to go to the inn. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying, Nox Villain. That you were drinking 12 plus a day for years. I thought you said the other night that you had 10 plus over the course of years. Well, you're saying you drink a lot. So how's it going, man?
Think twice before you
It's
do it.
easy. Once you go a day without it, you're like, oh, I could do that again. But it's really about supplementing.
Faster. I want to talk with you.
What is it now?
Wilhelm said he saw you speaking to one of the pilgrims on the
But like the more we talk about it, the more I kind of want
I told you that I didn't want you to walk there.
Really?
I
I want to kind of crack open
I only wanted to speak to him for
a
minute.
beer, which I haven't had in
Well, it
like
stops now.
almost 2 months at
That's
this
fine.
point.
I can't imagine how exciting it must be to journey from place to
Target,
place.
They
Whoop.
call
You're
it
so
the
lucky.
path to the monastery
I
to
wish I could go with
7,000
you.
steps. Can you imagine? I'm not certain if I could even make it to the top without collapsing from exhaustion. Just get out of town as fast as you can.
What I really want to
Nothing for
do, bro,
anyone.
is catch a wagon back home. Looking for the wagoneer. What in the hell? You beast of a woman. That's why they call you Wide Arm, huh?
Hello, friend.
Amazing technology. So the water mill is pushing this. Or this. And it just shoves it through.
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
Wow. Sawmills in action, dude.
Friends like you are having fun. And very
You get a couple of guys to pick it up and just like that. So that's where this gear turns and pushes it. I wonder if the pushing mechanism is tied into the sawing mechanism. Sharpened metal saw. I wonder if that's made out of iron. They probably reforged it. Maybe made it out of steel. Steel doesn't get dull. And the power of water. Used to have a water mill. Holy fuck. Dude, that was gonna roll down and crush you.
I'm gonna put those pelts you gave me to good use.
That woman is a beast. A beast of a human. Man, I wonder if there's no... There's no, horse and buggy here.
If you ever settle down to have children, think twice.
So I'm gonna
before
think
you do
twice before I settle down and have children? What the fuck is your problem? Just kidding. I've thought way more than twice.
On your way up the 7,000... Hello, my friend. What can I do for you on such a fine day? My father taught me an important lesson many years ago. He said, Gwilyn, you have the whole world before you. Go out and experience it. Be whatever you want to be. So I took his advice, and here I am. This life might not look like much to you, but I'm content. And isn't that all that
Tell me about
matters?
the mountains, bro.
I always thought it was odd that there's a layer of thick clouds covering the peak of the mountain above the monastery. Huh. Not sure what's up there, but I bet the Greybeards know. Have yourself
Not
a
today.
great day.
I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards
Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About to make a delivery up there myself. Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning. Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll.
I'll do it for you.
Really? Well, that would be kind of you. Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done. Well, there's the occasional wolf pack or stray, but that's all I've ever had to deal with. Shouldn't be a problem for the likes of you. Other than that, watch your footing. In these wintry conditions, the stairs can be treacherous. I've been to the monastery many times, but I've never even laid eyes on one of the Greybeards. Not that I'd care to. Being masters of the Thuum, they could kill you by uttering a single word. Well, not that they would. They seem peaceful, but I wouldn't want to provoke them.
I've never been to.
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day.
Miss Temba is
So
much
that's
happier now.
switch
than
back
to
up
care
the
those
mountain,
bears.
huh?
She may not look like she is, but I can tell.
Never been to High Hrothgar before. Go up the mountain, up here, all around, all the way up to Saborn. No? Let's see here. All the way up to the Greybeards up here. I could make the trek. It's been a while. I really want to reduce my weight capacity at the minute, or my weight allotment. I guess I could go up the mountain, speak to the Greybeards, and then just jump off the mountain and be home. I'll do it. Hopefully it doesn't weigh me down too much. I think I can make the journey. Let's give it a try. This is my first ever trek to High Hrothgar. Ever in my life across all playthroughs. That is my MO. Do it. Honey Pepper Plays. What's that? Is that right? The dragons ruled all Mundus. Their word was the voice, and they spoke only for true needs, for the voice could blot out the sky and flood the land. There was the word in the beginning. Come, bear. Taste it. I am tired. I think I'll make it up here without freezing to death. Worst case scenario, I can jump off the mountain. It's the wonders of magic. Mountain goat. Send your friends my love. air is very chilly here. Another mountain goat. What are you doing up here, Bark? No.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
I did. Strange days when the monks will do that.
I'm sorry, say that again. Say that again?
I like to spend time up here. Walk the steps. Meditate on the emblems. Doesn't hurt when I bag some game along the way.
Is it them?
They're not the sort to take visitors. But I never go that high up the path anyway. Some folk who make the trip leave them
say it again?
food or other essentials, but not to make conversation.
Until next time. The men were born and spread over the face of Mundus. The dragons presided over the crawling masses. Men were weak then and had no voice. Really? I believe it. The dragons came first. Giant lizards, almost like dinosaurs, roamed the land, winged with bits of flint in their throat. Troll. Hit me, dude. No point in trying to seem tough. I ain't afraid of you. They were like dinosaurs with bits of flint in their throat and a flammable fluid that would spit out of a sack. And when they would spit the flammable fluid out, they would click it with their flint. Oh, right in the gut. Steps are made by giants. The winds are kicking now. Fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times, unafraid to war with dragons and their voices, but the dragons only shouted them down and broke their hearts. Sounds like these tablets were written by some sycophantic humans that are trying to make me feel a certain way about the dragons. I just want the truth. How do you know it broke their hearts, and what does that even mean? Like it made them sad? This is quite a run.
Remember 5th of November 21st.
That's it, dude. The 5th of November. There's this monk meditating in the winds.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar. I was just outside Iverstead when it happened. It's an exciting moment. Nothing like this has happened in centuries. Just a pilgrim. I'd prefer to leave it at that, if you don't mind. Walking the steps, meditating on the emblems. I make this trip every few years.
Hardcore, dude. Kind called him
Until next
Parthenax, who pitied man. Together they taught men to use the voice. Then dragon war raged. Dragon against tongue. Parthenax, huh? Okay. He pitied the man. Now we're really getting up there. They keep telling me to watch for wolves. Oh shit. on to... I don't know where it came from. I didn't see it. Emblem number 5. Man prevailed, shouting Alduin out of the world, proving for all that their voice was too strong, although the sacrifices were many-fold. Want to learn more? Continue up the path. I always appreciate these standing stones identifying or acknowledging human civilization in some matter. I'm glad I made this trek during the day. With roaring tongues, the Sky Children conquer, founding the first empire with sword and voice whilst the dragons withdrew from this world. I'll leave you to meditate on that while I hit the bathroom and grab another spindrift. What's up, Free State Games? Thank you very much. Just saw that. Your first chat ever. Also, Noobaholic. I just saw on Twitch. It said the first chats ever from you guys. Good to see you. Let's roll. Up the hill we go. Just grabbing snowberries along the way. Emblem 8, Jurgen Windcaller chose silence and returned. The 17 disputants could not shout him down. Jurgen the Calm built his home on the throat of the world. Is this like an old volcano or something? I wonder if you can get into this mountain from the top. I'd like to explore down inside of it. Oh, looks like we're getting close. Very close. Emblem 9, for years all silent, the Greybeards spoke one name, Tiber Septim. Stripling then was summoned to Hrothgar. They blessed and named him Dovahkiin. Tiber Septim. Dovahkiin. This is it. How do they stay warm up here? High Hrothgar. Look at all this. I'll be taking that and this and everything here. I'll happily rob the guys. Give me all your flowers. Give me all your everything. Now this, though, is where I want to put the goods in here that he left behind. What was it? Klimik's supplies go in the box. However, I have more business to attend to. Into the highest of Hrothgarian. Alright, we're inside. It's warmer. There they are.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age. We will see if you truly have the gift. Show us, Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
The unrelenting force. You want to get hit by it?
Let us taste of your voice. Shout for us, Dragonborn. Then we may have time for questions. Do not be afraid. Your shout will not harm us. Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Arngir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
I'm answering your summons.
We are honored to welcome a Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. We will do our best to teach you how to use your gift in fulfillment
What is
of
my
your
destiny, dude?
That is for you to discover. We can show you the way, but not
That's
your
cool.
destination. We are the Greybeards, followers of the Way of the Voice. You stand in High Hrothgar, the slopes of Kinarith's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice of the sky and strive to achieve balance between our inner and outer
I want to
selves.
find out what it means to be Dragonborn.
We are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you. You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that gift upon mortal kind. Whether you are the only dragonborn of this age,
So are you saying...
that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been revealed thus far. That is all.
Great, cool. So you mean like my mom banged a dragon?
You have shown that you are dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the second word in Unrelenting Force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Ro.
This guy's awesome.
You learn a new word like a master. You truly do have the gift. But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of Ro. Use your unrelenting force shout to strike the targets as they appear. Use both words.
I could do that. Just watch out behind.
Well done. Again.
Yeah, you both got a taste of that one. Especially you. Arngir. I'm a big fan of you.
You learn quickly. Once more.
What's happening, dude? Pardon me, by the way.
Impressive. Your thum is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
You're like the voice of the voiceless. Before I go out there and do it, I'm gonna just rob you blind. They may be dragonborn, but they're just human. Well, I should say they're still human. Wait, these guys aren't dragonborn, are they? I don't need to rob these guys yet. I'll come back in here later. What's up, dude? Attila Kong, dude. Good to see you.
We will now see how you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you Wold, which means whirlwind. You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thum.
Master Bori. Whirlwind.
Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his knowledge of Wold. Now we will see how quickly you can master a new shout.
Okay. A new shout. Whirlwind sprint.
Master Hrothgar will demonstrate whirlwind sprint. Then it will be your
Show me
turn.
Hrothgar.
Master Bori. X.
Whoa.
Now it's your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes.
I have good reflexes. Thank you, Barry.
Your quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself. No, indeed not. But beware that your skill does not outstrip your wisdom. You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ustengrav. Remain true to the way of the voice. You will return.
All right.
Dragons have always been able to shout. Language is intrinsic to their very being. There is no difference in the dragon tongue between debating and fighting. Shouting comes as naturally to a dragon as breathing or speaking. In mythic times, when mortal kind was in great need, the goddess Kinnereth granted us the ability to speak as dragons do. For most people, long years of training are required to learn even the simplest shout. But for you, the dragon speech is in your blood, and you learn it almost without effort.
I do wonder if there's...
5. Our leader, Parthenax, lives alone on the peak of the throat of the world. When your voice can open the path, you will know
These guys
you
are
ready
dragons.
to speak to him. As I said, you will know you are ready when your voice can open
Tell me
the
about
path
this
to him.
Jurgen.
He was a great war leader of the ancient Nords, a master of the voice, or tongue. After the disaster at Red Mountain, where the Nord army was annihilated, he spent many years pondering the meaning of that terrible defeat. He finally came to realize that the gods had punished the Nords for their arrogant and blasphemous misuse of the voice. He was the first to understand that the voice should be used solely for the glory and worship of the gods, not the glory of men. Jurgen Windcaller's mastery of the voice eventually overcame all opposition, and the way of the voice was born.
Subtitles. That's it.
The voice was a gift of the goddess Kinnereth at the dawn of time. She gave mortals the ability to speak as dragons do. Although this gift has often been misused, the only true use of the voice is for the worship and glory of the gods. True mastery of the voice can only be achieved when your inner spirit is in harmony with your outward actions. In the contemplation of the sky, Kinnereth's domain, and the practice of the voice, we strive to achieve this balance. The Dragonborn is an exception to all the rules. The dragon blood itself is a gift of the gods. If we accept one gift, how can we deny the other? As Dragonborn, you have received the ability to shout directly from Akatosh. We therefore seek to guide you on the proper use of your gift, which transcends the restrictions which bind other mortals.
All right. Wind. Guide you.
Guide you.
I'm not going to turn on... I'm not going to turn on the... subtitles, just because it breaks immersion. But I am going to turn down everything except for voices. So that the voices can be a little louder. Dang, looks like it's like the Northern Lights. So Bori? Too dangerous to speak, huh? Alright then. What's this? Oh, I'll... Oh no, get out of here. Wow, that killed me. I would have had to listen to all their bullshit all over again. I just saved the game. I'm not going through that again. Driving crazy. I've never played Skyrim all the way through before, no. Sneaky Archer. I think a lot of people have done that. Sneaky Archer. I like Sneaky. Normally I would play as heavy armor. But this time I've decided to go Sneaky. Crap, now where do I have to go? It's far away. Oh, retrieve the horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Okay, I'm headed back to the Tundra Homestead now. So I'll be heading out and then jumping off the mountain. As one does. Sneaky Archer with the Conjure Bow. Why is the Conjure Bow good? Why not just like a real bow? Yeah, this is weapon. The second weapon I use is Paralyze, dude. Paralyze makes the game, I would say, easy. I think. Well, off we go. Well, hi, Hrothgar. It's been real. I'll see you on the flip side. I think that's Whiterun. I think. That's a beautiful landscape. Yeah, it looks like Whiterun to me. Just want to make sure I don't get stuck on like a mountain. I'm going due west from here. Sort of like west, north, yeah, down here would be fine. Here would be fine. Whatever. I think this is going to be just fine. We're running. Hey, I found something. Whiterun Stormcloak camp. Hi.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm.
Jeez.
Can't wait to kill another Imperial.
Next Imperial I see is dead. Damn faithless Imperials. Until next time.
I long to be out there.
I just want
with
to
my
kill
brothers,
them because of their
waging
affiliation.
war against the Empire.
Fight. By the 9, I hate the waiting. The goddamned waiting.
These guys are all messed up, bruh. Okay. Awesome. We're getting close. Keep it up. Tundra cotton. No, you
I'll
wouldn't.
fight the entire legion myself.
That's hyperbole. Get up and through here. Go around. Breeze home is just a matter of minutes away. There it is. The old breeze home. Oh no, that's Tundra Homestead. It's my house in the tundra. It's not the easiestly accessible home, but it's my home. Lunar moths can make potions of invisibility with their wings. Yeah?
You're rather hard to track down. I'll give you that. I was asked to find you as soon as possible. If you ask me, this problem sounds urgent. You'd best head on over to the Bannered Mare in Whiterun. Speak to Lurius Lior. He mentioned something about trouble with the dragon. And the promise of a generous reward sounds tempting. If I were you, I'd best not keep him waiting.
You cannot escape the truth. You cannot escape the true Dragonborn. You there. You're the one they call
Yeah?
Dragonborn.
Are you... What is happening right now? Oh my god.
Find them.
I wanted to chat with the guy. Let's do that again. This time I'm going to save my game before I get close to the homestead. Dude, it's like... You there. You can kind of do that to the enemy, too. Where you'd be like... One of your friends gets the guy in a dialogue lock, and he'll turn around and look. And then while he's turning around and looking at your friend, who's not saying anything, you can steal from behind him. The game was like, we're going to get him. We're going to get him, dude. Curiosities. And I could see my guy going... Ha! Ah! Ha! Ha! Oh, it was the dual conversation got bugged? Maybe that's what that was. Save it. It's a nice halfway point to save it from. Now I'm just going kind of north-northwest towards my home directly. Tundra cotton. It's like deja vu all over again. Lunar moths. I like them. God, a mammoth bone. Look at all these lightning bugs. Fireflies, whatever you want to call them. You're so high up. You're too high, man. Just like that one guy in chat. Here we go again. Here we go again. Did I get you? Come on, Lunar Moth. Grab it. Grab it. Saving it. Want these little flying things. They're tough to catch, so get them when you can. Dragonflies. Fish. You make good potions, and they're not super common. I expect something. I know you.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn. Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. We know you are the false Dragonborn. You shall not stand in the way of the true Dragonborn's return. He comes soon, and we shall offer him your heart. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
No, now's not the time. Get up. I will be eating potions. Dude, get out of my face, Theory. Now's not the time. Dude, these things are nuts.
In a hurry?
Ah, I've had better days. Oh shit. Oh god. I'm coming from behind the house. Attacking me in my home?
None shall stand in the
Sorry, Theory. Now, what were you saying? You were like, I'll come back at another day. Cultist robes. Better believe I'm taking these. Disgusting. That was intense. Let's orders to a cultist. See what these orders were exactly. Board the vessel Northern Maiden docked at Raven Rock. Take it to Windhelm and then begin your search. Kill the false dragonborn known as Ian before he reaches Solstheim. Why do you think I'm going to Solstheim? Return with word of your success and Mirak shall be most pleased. Mirak. There's a third one around here somewhere. Where is he? He was over here somewhere. Cultish wizards. More moths. Lost track of that third body. Cut him down pretty quick, that first guy. No, it's not this guy. The one by the trough. I wish that I could keep my horse here. Also, it'd be great if I had a little, like a merchant that would come by. Well, I'll have to come out and look for him later. Alright, let's deposit stuff now that I'm back. Yeah, sure. I don't think I'm going to use that skull. That's a big weight off my back. What's in here? This is where the equipment goes, so I can put that Daedric stuff in here. I'll be locking the door behind me. Oh, the wife's a merchant? No, I don't have a family yet. That's awesome. I didn't know the wife was a merchant. Where's the dude? I thought there was a guy in here. Guess not. Or the cool, man. Yeah, Aaron and Mito are building the mod package for this game where I can do AI. Basically speak to the NPCs with the AI mod. That's going to be hilarious. I'll be like, hello, Hados. And they'll be like, my name is not Hados. I don't know if it's going to interfere with me talking to you guys in the chat. But it's still funny as hell. Three hours of rest. I'll take it. I'm going to save this now that I'm back. Interception. What's this? Karthwasten. That's out there in the middle of nowhere. Rorikstead. Hendraheim. Dragon's Reach. Soul gems. Varla stones. Flawed Varla stones. I didn't know that they absorbed soul gems. Do they get destroyed? I wonder if they get destroyed when I use them, if they're reusable. I'm going to have to go in here and reorganize my gems in a little bit, but I want to first just dump everything in here. Also, I've got amethysts and gems, and then down here there's stuff to be enchanted. I'll put all my gems up here too. Let's see. Hilt of Mehrunes Razor, the pommel. Looks like I need the blade. Keeping 2 of everything on me, just to lighten the load here. Except for those Nirnroot. I think I'm going to need all of them. Oh, so many Giant's Toes. Good, good. Can remove the Giant's Toes. They were taking up a lot of space. I wonder if I finished that Giant's Toe quest I wasn't following. Whoops. Imp stool. I used to think that was like meant that they sat on them, but now I think that it means that it looks like imp shit. Maybe it's both. Oh, I've already passed off the Nirnroot. It's cool. Yeah, that's looking good. White caps. Alright, got 2 of everything. For food, this is, correct me if I'm wrong, these are the completed foods. Yes, these are the ingredients down here. Let's see, bread. Let's see what I got for food. We'll put the mammoth cheese bowls away. Doing all right on foods. Well, I got a lot of food. Let's see, put the worker stew away, the beef stew. Now what? AI mod gonna end up racist though? I hope not. Add ChatGPT to Skyrim. That's what I'm talking about. Gauge Rocker. That's what I'm talking about. I wanna add some artificial intelligence to these creatures. Give them a chance to speak back. You know, I talk a lot of shit to these guys. And I feel like I feel like it'd be nice just to give them an opportunity to kind of express themselves. You know, there really is no they or self when it comes to artificial intelligence. How am I doing on potions, apparel, weapons, all these staves? I need to put staves down here. Let's see. I definitely want Gadnor's staff here. Because I just like looking at the word Gadnor. What else? Weapons. Staff of Hag's Wrath. I mean, these aren't good. They're just cool to look at. Staff of Ice Storms. Oh, yeah, Volendrung deserves its own spot. Maybe over here. Maybe right there. I wish I had all my smithing stuff down here, not outside. Put all my armors on these things, these mannequins. What is this? Dragon claws. Yeah, let's get that cultist equipment on here. I don't know if I'm going to need it or not, but... What's he wearing? The old equipment of the old gods. And the cultist outfit. What's he got? Dark Brotherhood bandolier. Oh, the Goblin Totem Staff. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having that on this. Fuck it. I don't have space for it. Alright. Well, that's something. Play this instead of Sparking Zero. Villa Plate, my staff is legendary, just so you know. You were right. I've got stuff in here. I've got stuff. These are pretty good to carry. Necklaces of fire and ice resistance. I think I just want them on me at all times. I think I already checked about all my equipment being potentially disenchantable, and it's not. Just stuff I gotta figure out what to do with later. I could go sell it. I should probably go sell it. Orc Armor of the Tongue, Orcish Gaunt's Ferocity. Alright. I've reduced my weight allotment. Success! What do you got on you, Scritch? Nothing. What's going on with you, mud crab? You got nothing. I think I've had it with Skyrim for the evening. I'm gonna save it. Ah. This is it. I'm exiting the game. Looks like that Discord command didn't show up when you typed it. I'm going to double check that the robot is still activated. Oh, cool. Sparking Zero. Yeah. Had to reactivate CloudBot. Okay, the CloudBot should be activated again now. Let's double check. kind of looks like. My desktop background kind of looks like Whiterun. Kind of looks like what I was looking at from above on High Hrothgar. I might actually... Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is spectacular, dude. I'm going to go make food. I haven't really eaten. I've ate a little bit, but I might be back on tonight, but maybe not. It's a little late. I think it's time to kind of wrap it and then be back on tomorrow. I might still game, though, later, so there's a chance I'll pop on. I just don't know if I'm going to be communicating too much because I'm getting a little fatigued. But after a little refreshing eating, we'll see. Much pleasure, Coach Chisel, with the super chat here. All right.
I have the high ground, Anakin. Sleep well.
I'll listen to you, Coach Chisel, the Kenobi. Coach Chisel Kenobi. You got it. I'll take your advice this time. Not make the same mistakes of my ancestors of the past. Good night. Take care of yourself. Everyone, see you later. Have a fantastic evening. Or daytime, if that's where you're at in the world.